courage, fake damn loud for someone so afraid. Laugh reacts, no reflection, just another hit of validation. Say it when it costs you something. You don't have to love the sound, you don't have to stick around. But why poison what you pass? Why turn bitterness to glass? Did the world shut down your voice? Or did you choose this noise? Say it to my face, say it when it's real. Say it without the screen or shut the fuck up. What's hollow inside you that you choke on someone else's voice? Why does building something real trigger all that fucking noise? Is it envy? Is it misery? Or just fear with something to say? I keep moving, you keep bleeding on the things you couldn't make. Maybe hurt just wants a mirror. Maybe pain needs someone to blame. But I won't carry your damage, I won't bleed for your escape. Your hate isn't my problem. What's hollow inside you that you spit when others rise? Why does effort look like weakness through your pixelated eyes? I don't know you, my silence. I don't need your stamp of shame. I keep making something honest. You keep circling the same. I know who I am without your noise. I hear my truth above your voice.
Strapping in, know what I face. No clean hands in this space. Expectations sold as new. Same old cracks still bleed through. I don't load faith, I load intent. Say what breaks, not what is meant. If it bends, I'll let it snap. I don't pad the landing mat. Welcome to the shit show. No compromises. Our expectation is passion fueled. Jester is the real. It's the real. They want comfort, never the cut. Sugar truths that leave no blood. Don't trade teeth for borrowed grace. I hate the hand that feeds the fake. If it stands on steel. As it falls apart, it falls for real. No rehearsal, no disguise. Get it right, tell no lies. Welcome to the shit show. No surrender. This distortion is fracture found. Tester tells it all.
Where is everyone? There's no one on, mate. Oh, there's someone. Good morning. What's going on, guys? No one's on. No one's streaming the game. No worries, Monk. Sweet as Slick. Yeah, I'll try to do 4 hours or so today. See how we go. Who we can get in. Who's on? Gixar. No one's on. No one's on. Fucking hell, mate. Where are we? Gixar was out. Where are we? That's shocking. I don't know. I genuinely, and I know we rag on it. I don't know how anyone, I've seen the new dailies and shit. I don't know how anyone, like, do you know what the daily race at Gran Turismo is at the moment? Spa, Group 3. It's also a daily race on LMU at the moment. I just don't know. I don't know how people, I just, you know, I don't know. I'm like, what's wrong with them? I too would drive on the same track in the same car class if that track was Nordschleife 24 and the car class was like fucking something from 1969. I'd do that forever, but not GT3 at Spa. I would gladly never do that again in my life. On another sim game, let alone a sim game that I've done it on for fucking a decade. Oh my God, you live. OBS already has another update. I skipped it. And you know what it's updating? It was all these audio fixes. There was so many. I skipped it though. I was like, I'm not doing that now. It'll just fucking make things worse. But it's... So there's clearly issues with OBS and I'm not the only one. It's a holiday, mate. That's why you'd expect more people to be on. Yes, we have Good Friday, bro. Everything is shut. Like nothing, bro. So you would expect more people to be at home. Like nothing's open Good Friday, bro. We have to do it. Like we have to make sure we got grocery shopping done before Good Friday or you're fucked. You'll be shopping at 7-Eleven. But I get it, bro. Like, and I know even my best mate, he's gone away for Easter. Gone camping. But yeah, I'm not fussed, bro. I just expect more people to have, to more people. It's an Easter thing. A Christian Easter thing. Monk. It's a very Christian thing. 4 days. The Friday and the Sunday are the most important. But really over here, Good Friday, essentially, truthfully, man, and I'm not religious, and Australia is barely a religious country anymore. Good Friday over here is a day to raise a fuckload of money for hospitals. That's what we do with our Good Friday. We have the Good Friday appeal. What's going on, Ricky? How are you, mate? Welcome. Yeah. So it's a religious thing too. They have church, obviously, the church services and that. Popped in, wait. What, are you serious, Stephen? Popped in before a munch in bed, seen you, watching you streaming other games. You're becoming a Boris moaning fucking mini. Don't say one thing and do another. Dark horse. What the fuck are you talking about, Stephen? Would you like to fight me right now? What do you want about, mate? Arc Raiders? Are you the only other game I've played is Arc Raiders recently, mate. And I've had a great time with it, and I've had a bad time with it. And the bad time with it has revolved around shitty people. Just like when people... You don't even see that comment, he must have blocked you. Or it's because of what he said. Just popped in before a munch in bed. Been watching you streaming other games. And then in capitals. You're becoming a Boris. Moaning fucking mini. Don't say one thing and do another. Dark Horse. Tell us what you really think, Stephen. Who the fuck are you, mate? And what am I moaning about? I've been having a ball playing this game, and I've been having a ball playing Arc Raiders, brother. You been watching me on TikTok? No, I don't think you have. Do you want to fight me, Stephen? Do you want to fight Boris too, mate? Moaning fucking Minnie. What are you doing right now, Stephen? You're in my stream moaning about me. You fuck stick. What's your problem, mate? Happy Easter, Stephen. Here you go, guys. I'll fucking copy and paste it for you. There you go, so you can fucking see it and know that I'm not talking to myself. There you go, guys. There you go, mate. That's what Steve had to say. There you go, Steve. Big ups, mate. Find your own way out. What a funny cunt. You know how much Ark I've played, guys? Like, I genuinely was nearly going to cancel today's stream so I could play Ark and have fun. I've been having fun on this too. A lot of fun. But I've been loving Ark. And I'm playing it with my mates that I know in real life. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where that came from. Unless he like fucking got a stream from like 1 year ago and it's me playing Gran Turismo being miserable as shit. You okay, Steve? You need a hug today, mate? You want to reach around? I offer reach around, Steve. If you're inclined that way, I'll give you a reach around, mate. I got no problem. No homo. Doesn't bother me, mate. You're subbed. You got something to say? I'll give you a reach around if you want, Steve. If it'll make the Easter better. All is forgiven, mate. All is forgiven. Steve! Where are you, mate? Come on. Come back. Come on, mate. Say something funny. Because I'm taking it on the chin. Steve! You're giving Stevens a bad name, Steve. Hilarious, too. I was going through Boris's recent videos. Catching up. Don't want to ruin your night. I don't know what you're talking about, Steve, mate. I don't know what you're talking about, brother. Like it's coming across like you're criticizing me. I don't know what you're talking about, brother. You haven't ruined my night at all. It's my morning, mate. My day's barely started. And I've been super fucking positive lately, mate. Super positive. Super fucking positive, brother. About the games that I'm playing. About the people that I play with. About the devs behind the games. I don't know what you're talking about, mate. I don't know where that comment come from, and even YouTube withheld it because of what you said. So I don't know what you're talking about, mate. And I'm telling you, like, if you're being serious, you're wrong. If you're taking the piss, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, mate. Go to bed. Tripping off. I don't know what I'm tripping off. Like, I didn't even... The only, like, moaning, depressive stuff that I have spoken about recently has been me. My own life shit. My own life shit. Truth. My own mental state and well-being and depression and stuff like that. I haven't complained about the fucking games. And then the stuff that I have complained about with this game is the same stuff that everybody else has complained about with it. And I've complained about that a lot less than anybody else has. And that's the stability. That's it. All I've done is play this game and have a fucking ball. Every time I get in a different car. And Ark, with the exception of getting killed once every 2 or 3 hours and undoing a few hours of work and losing your shit at some toxic rat cunt, the next 4 or 5 hours of what I play with my mates is the best time ever. So I genuinely am very intrigued to know where that comment came from. Because I have felt that I have been really good lately to you guys on the game, offering my time, offering my opinions. trying to be positive and keep focus on our own good stuff rather than the negatives of others, I think I've been good. Anyways, big up, Steve. Big up to Art. Who's this dickhead? Any presents? Fucking hell, this is winter sunrise in Daytona. It is 8 a.m. We're quarter to 8. I guess that's similar to Australia. That's pretty similar. We're about to come into this. We lose daylight savings tomorrow. No, there's nothing wrong with PHs either, mate. One of my admins is a PH Steven. He's a legend. But I call him Steve-O, or Steve. Even though it's Stefan. Steven. Pulling a stunt. Boss the reply? Alright, mate. Your comment got pulled, mate. For fuck's sake. Like, I get it though. If you're taking the piss, maybe don't open with one like that, brother. Open with, how's your day, have a great one, then take the piss, mate. Because I just first think you're taking a shot at Boris and then comparing me to Boris. I even was like ready to defend Boris's moaning. And be like, Boris hasn't been moaning about the game. I was ready to full defend it. Like, I was full thinking about Boris. I'm like, alright, he moans, but he's had some pretty good things to say about the game recently. Like, I was ready to stand up for him, and I don't need to. Thanks, Steve. Genuinely, guys, lately, with this game, it's becoming a case of stay off the internet. Fucking... Tell you a little story. Chunky Ribena GT. GT Chunky Ribena, whatever. Content creator. Streamer. Gran Turismo player. He owns and runs the PMR Facebook channel. Have you seen his stuff about the game? He's been critical of me. He personally messaged me after the Just Hunt shit, telling me how disgusted he was in me, even though he's never had anything to do with me or the fucking game. He runs the Facebook. Anything you post there has to be approved. It's like the same type of Discord draconian bullshit, but worse, more politically correct. The things that people say on that Facebook, like the criticism that people have on this game, that they still don't get it. They still don't have settings. They still don't. Even now, one of the things I see is one of the greatest strengths about this game that was a detraction at first, and now I see it as a strength, and when I see others seen as a detractor, I'm like, You don't get it. You haven't played it. You haven't played it throughout the stages to understand how it's gotten better. The force feedback and the individual car settings. And even now Sector. I seen Sector arguing with an ignoramus that didn't get it. And I could see, and Sector gets it. He gets tuning. He sets these fucking things up. And he's been critical of it. And he gets it now, where it's at. The feedback settings. People criticising that you have to have a different feedback setting in different cars. How can different cars have different feedback set? How can different cars have different feedback settings is the argument. Gran Turismo players. Literally a criticism we'll throw on a Gran Turismo yesterday about how it all feels the same on whatever wheel you're on. That the higher up you go in the downforce chain, that the less feeling you get in the car. The lower you go down the actual race car towards road car, the more feeling you get in the car. The Gran Turismo is the type of game where the only feeling you get is out of a fucking road car on sports tyres that doesn't have all the bells and whistles, but everything they actually fucking drive is a race car. And all those race cars, from Group B to Group 1 to the Hypers, all feel the fucking same. And, like, you can't change it. Right? You know, when I get on Gran Turismo now, or last time, even just driving my normal Group 3 car, BOP, I was like, fuck, I wish I could make a roll bar adjustment. Just one. Just a minor roll bar adjustment. Like in Gran Turismo, and it would, what fucking benefit it would have to my shitty Hyundai Group 3. Like, but seeing these people on the internet claiming things about this game that's wrong with it or that's bad about it, and they just don't, they don't understand it. They don't know how to set shit up. They don't know how to use shit. Why is... That was weird. It's killing me. But on Facebook, on YouTube, like, I'm seeing people that I've had as, like Boris, this is why I brought him up. I've been watching his stuff and reading all the comments. Because I respect him, and I know he's in it for the long haul. He's been playing it the whole way through. And he's got the same people that I thought were like, these people only became aware of me because of Boris. And they've felt the need to just constantly criticize the game. Or my positivity about it, or anything. And now I'm seeing like him enjoy parts of the game, and they're still... And then there was another one. Someone was questioning the AI because Boris was kicking the shit out of it at 100%. And they are 5 seconds a lap slower. And they were questioning whether he was playing at 100%.
We'll start from the back. You will need to get
He's literally showing you that he is. I've showed you that I am. So anyways, they're questioning the game and the AI and the programming and cheating. Not even acknowledging his skill or how long he spent on the game or that he hasn't taken breaks off of it and fucking given up on it. But they're questioning the AI because it's too good. And that's a bad... You guys see my uploads the other day, man. Fucking Jack put one up. Jack Speed, world record holder on this game in so many of those fucking factory challenge things. He put a video up. I think here. No, Nord 24. He came last. GT 500. No, not the GT Evos. He came last. They were doing 5 minutes 50 something. Something like that. Something fucking retarded. And he was like... He's put a video up and he's been supporting the game. And he's like, look at this. This is insane. And then the other people that are shit are like, this is bad. Where's Sophie? I'll find her. Where's Sophie, mate? Sophie ain't got shit. They just... The criticism is like They've got no idea what they're talking about. And the things that they're complaining about are the wrong things to complain about. It's the things that they should be praising. Oh, your geeks are Ricky. I didn't know that, mate. I didn't know that. I've got a lot of people who talk to me in here, and I know they're in the lobbies, but I still don't know their fucking names.
Let's get a good launch. Focus on those lights.
Oh! I had no choice. Oh, God. I literally was going to get squeezed. If there wasn't Ghost in there, man, I was going up a wall. Oh, I made such good moves, too. Trying to dodge them all. I don't know who's a ghost and who isn't. Ah! Bacon's not a ghost. All right. Oh, damage is on too. This is going to get messy. And I seen someone complain, another one. Seen them going on about how good this car was, the NSX GT Evo. And then they were complaining about how bad the GT3 NSX is. I fucking disagree. This car's amazing. I love it. I agree. Best NSX I've ever driven in my life. The GT3 is off its fucking head. The GT3 is amazing. One of the most stable, fun to drive GT3s in this game. Person saying that, like, one, you don't understand the difference between a fucking Evo and a GT3. And two, you can't drive. The NSX is like, even go at fucking ACC. It's one of the easiest cars to drive. It's slow. Just the criticism that people are making based on... What's going on, Shane? I should have changed the speedo. I wondered what it was going to be like. I'll probably be on in the Arvo today, bro, if you're around. But the streams have been going really well for it on TikTok, bro. Individual force feedback is needed, bro. There's so many cases where I wish I could have turned it up on Gran Turismo. And it's annoying at first, bro. Like, 100%. You can go back, watch my streams the first time I was looking at setups on these cars. And did my fucking head in. Where the feedback's at now, the explanations they have and the understanding and the setups, it is so easy to make the adjustments you have to. And so many of the, like I showed you, the standard settings I basically have now for like the GT3s, 4s, Evos, so many of them, I have a tiny fraction more feedback than what the default feedback is. And then the older cars, depending on what they are, I'm putting a bit of feedback into them. These cars, I'm putting a lot of feedback into them.
You've got to give the time back.
Yeah, it does, 100%, 1000%. I'm really going to talk about the setup explanations. They have helped me so much. Yeah, this top speed's horrible.
Get on it now.
Me and Gixer were doing really well there. The other guy fucked it up for us. We were contact racing side by side. And the other bloke just kind of charged through us and fucked it. Killing me not being able to go over 300. If I extended it a little, this thing would have been killing it. God, they nearly do fucking LMD laps. Oh no. Oh. Recommitted, and it was the only thing that saved me. It's the first time I've driven these at Daytona. Oh, catch. Catch! Yeah, 1000%. 1000%. Gran Turismo's like, I genuinely mean it. Like the best feeling I ever got, the craziest feeling I ever got out of those cars was road cars. Road cars, sports tyres, too much horsepower. And not a good setup. Then once you had a good setup in them, you didn't feel much at all. Until the tyre wear really kicked in. Or when your car was heavy, when you had a full race fuel load in your car with cold, hard tyres, you had a bit of feedback then. And as soon as you're on the softs with a good setup and a light load, you're cruising. That was one thing I thought Gran Turismo did emulate well, and it was only and I had to, because it always had a sped up multiplier, like the fuel and tyres factor. They always replicated, and so did ACC. They always replicated a car getting lighter as the fuel, like depending on tyres. If you had tyres that were falling apart, but like if you had a light car and you got on good tyres, it was down near the best, lightest, scariest feeling you'd get in that game. ACC, I'd be getting real paranoid. Like the end of a stint with ACC was when things would, like, you're going the fastest, you could feel it, the car was lighter. Like I always got paranoid I was going to fuck up, because like you were so used to driving the car all the time at that heavier load, having the stability and the balance from it. How are you, Smokey? Like, yeah, a light car in Gran Turismo would just feel unstoppable, like, you know, qualifying car. And then a light car on ACC could also be a qualifying car. But it was a car that had tyres that they'd been on for 40 minutes and, you know, maybe a bit of wear and tear, and it just, your reflexes are getting a bit more, like your consistency's still there, but it's harder to, like you're starting to feel it. You've been racing for 40 minutes, 50 minutes, an hour. It was always in those moments in ACC where I was like, I'm going to die. I'm going to fuck up. Like the feedback would be off, you know, like the car would be lighter and skittish, and I liked the car when it felt heavy. You know, lap one, man, full load. Everyone fighting for grip and warmth. That was when you made a lot of moves. The confidence to plant the car because it had the extra weight. Couldn't have put it better. Couldn't have put it better. Coming in real hot. Beautiful tyre temp. Bit late on the brakes, a bit light. Couldn't have put it any better. That's when shit will happen. Already used like 25 litres of fuel. This car is the best Evo in second gear there is. This car in second gear does not have the violence and the snap that the other GT Evos do. Its second gear has the ability to almost go flat-footed straight away. Flat-footed, out of exits in second. With no chirp. It's just so fucking planted, this thing. So stable. Like the Supra second, it's like, wah! Gets mental. This thing, I've driven them all, but this is the one for me. And it's going to be an underrated one because it's not fast. It is literally like a GT3 NSX, but just hyper. The little car that could. Although it's nothing fucking little about this NSX. It is huge. I've become very partial to them. Good car. Did you see they added the Pennzoil? The Civic felt really planted too. It's a weird car. It was the first one I drove. I might try it again. But it felt really planted, the Civic. What's going on, AJ? Doing alright then, Ricky. Doing alright, bro. When you pulled up next to me in the hairpin, I did not expect that, mate. I had a beautiful line on the outside and you were on the inside. That was as... And then the other dude fucked it up for us, bro, by just kind of driving through us, like... But yeah, when you pulled up beside me and I went to... And then there was a little tap, I knew straight away. You and... Bacon. I got a tap from Bacon at the start too. Like, the start was hectic. I made so many jumps at the start. Plus 15. Oof. Yeah, it's stuck alright. Yeah, they do. They do. No, it looked nice. It was like me and Drew, bro. We had a lap at Solder yesterday. The day before. Just side by side. The whole lap. The whole lap. Porsche versus BMW. The whole lap. Like, even in the fucked hairpin in the fucked chicane SE part. The whole lap. Side by side. And I was just giggling because, like, I kept backing out, would give him the turn, then I'd pull beside him and keep trying to fucking give him no room into the turn. Like, it was ridiculous. Same. I've spoken to Sora about it. Apparently, it's an oversight. Apparently with the V8 too. Like I've already brought it up, Smokey. I brought up that and the V8 supercar not being there. Said the V8 supercar, especially because it's free DLC. Yeah, no worries, bro. I really don't care for the GT3 ranked. I just don't. But I'm not touching it for a while. This game in the community has already made me sick of GT3 in this game. The same way Gran Turismo were. Actually, no. I know where I haven't taken these at all. AJ! So many AJs. How are you, brother? AJ! Arc Raiders. Would you play it? Have you played it? Would you play it? Because if you would play it, I'd help you get it. You should play it. Arc Raiders, AJ. You want to get Arc Raiders? I'm trying to get everyone to get Arc Raiders. To expand the thumb. Bro, it's when... Alright, so when I create it, it's like 2.63 meg or whatever. And because of YouTube, it can only be 2.1. Then I use my fucking Windows, Microsoft, open it up and resize it. And then I resize it from PNG to JPEG. And it cuts it to like 1.1, 1.2. But yeah, I know, bro. It's killing me. It's because when it creates them, they're too big. YouTube, bro. 2 meg. Fucking TikTok. You can have a 10 megabyte thumbnail, for fuck's sake. Like, ridiculous. For TikTok. Arc Raiders is an extraction shooter, AJ. PvE, PvP, looter, shooter. You fight fucking robots. The world looks like Last of Us and Fallout, post-apocalyptic. All the humans are dead. Robots are walking the land like fucking Terminators. It's really good, bro. I've streamed a bit of it. I'm hooked, man. I've put 50, 60 hours in. Message you the thumbnail. Why? What, every day? Or you mean this one? What, you'll show me what you do? I couldn't do it every day, bro. Just tell me what I'd have to do. But yeah, someone else has said it to me too, man. But I know, it cuts off the edges. Because this one I don't have on my phone. It's on the PC. Actually, no, I'm going to stay the NSX. Yeah, the GT 500 are closer, and then the GT Evos are fucking rapid. AI expander uploads the thumbnail, and you'll get the exact resolution for a thumbnail. Okay. Appreciate that, dude. I think Bear said something to me about it too. But yeah, it's getting annoying, bro. Even it keeps fucking up the... Even though I give it my actual PNG of no, this is Jester, it fucks it up. And I don't know how, bro. Like it... Whatever, fucking AI. It fucks it up. I don't know how. Not all the time, but one every 3 or 4 times. It'll not put the PNG correctly. Letters will be reorganized and shit. But look into Arc Raiders, bro. It's been out since November. It's sweaty, AJ. Like, I've abused people, bro. Like, no worries, bro. You can play it for hours and hours and hours solo and run into some nice people. And it's like the moment you team up with people, you're getting hunted, bro. You know, like, motherfuckers will come for you and murder your shit and then tell you to beg to be revived and shit, you know, like. But it's a good game. It's really good. Third person. Plays like Last of Us, bro. Like, over the shoulder. Same kind of shooting mechanics. It's even just the AI and the world. It's an intense game, bro. Gets your blood rate up. Gets you stressing out. The sound is really fucking good. 100%. It's the most popular game in the world right now, AJ. Burnt Peanut, bro. Burnt Peanut. I'll send you some fucking Burnt Peanut streams. The shorts of him, bro. Like, It's the most popular game in the world right now, AJ. And if they're your guys, because of what you play already, I'm saying 100%. I think like if they watch you play any of your, like even bro. So the biggest player in the world right now who's playing it, he was Counter-Strike before it. That's the audience he brought to it. So I 100%, dude. Just because of the style of games you already play. You already do 5-on-5, 3-on-3, 6-on-6 type shit. You are used to shooting people in the face all the fucking time. You know, like, and then the PvE side of the game, bro, is like, it's like RPG. Fucking you crafting. You make your guns. You have to find blueprints. You make your grenades and your medical shit. Like, you have to break into areas and loot high areas. You need key. Like, there are elements of so many games in it, AJ. Like, so many games. But at its core, it's a looter, shooter, PvE, PvP. Like, the PvE side of it alone, AJ, if you took out the players, the PvE side alone, there is a chicken. I love the chicken. I was telling the missus about him today. The PvE side alone, though, AJ, I swear to you, like, the players that just do PvP, they're sweaty, all they want to do is kill people, they say there's not enough in the game. The PvE side of it, brother, if you're running around by yourself up against these motherfuckers, as they're like, it is heart-rising shit, bro. Like, literally, gets my hands drenched playing it, like. And then add people into it that want to shoot you in the back of the head and steal your shit, and it's a really good game, bro. Like, you'll be miserable when people kill you and take your shit, but you'll also find people who are good people. You know, like, never played anything like it, bro. Don't shoot. Yeah, it shoots you in the face. Okay, thank you. Don't shoot. Bro, my best mate played around with the voice changer the other day. I couldn't. I was dying. And then I ran into a kid that was an actual kid that sounded exactly like what one of the voice changers did to my mate. And I was like, I can't do this. I can't deal with this level of deception. I can't. It's too much. You know what I mean? Can get voice changes, AJ. Make yourself sound like a girl, like a cute little choc beck. Get girls that are like, Jester, I'm down in level 3. Can you come defib me, please? I'm dying, Jester. Please come defib me, please. I'm not a rat, Jester. Jester, please, Jester, please. And then like 90 seconds later, AJ, Jester, are you still there, Jester? And like, they should be dead. If they were dying, AJ, they would have been dead. 90 seconds later, Jester, come to level 3. Yeah. And then my mate gets fucking shot. Some random comes out of the shadows, tries to heal him and save him. Then they shoot him. I'm at the bottom of the stairs throwing grenades at him, calling them fucking assholes. AJ, bro, like, it's just... I ran into 3 girls yesterday, bro. They were 100% solo queuing together because they were running around in nurses' outfits. They looked like Dead by Daylight players. They saved me. I was hiding and cowering from a Hornet with a free loadout. And it's around this building, and like 50 meters in a building opposite me, I could see them in a doorway. And they're teabagging, flashing their torches, which generally means they're friendly. They haven't communicated with you yet, but they're letting you know they're there. You know, like, hello, hi, hey, hi. And I got on the mic, I was like, yeah, don't mind me, I'm just hiding here in this corner with a free loadout because I need to get past and I can't. And they were like, oh yeah, no worries. They shoot the motherfucker out of the sky. And then I'm like, hey, sweet, hey, what's going on? Then I'm like, hey, all you girls are dressed like nurses and you're together. And this is a solo game. That's kind of sus. They were like, no, we just ran into each other. We swear. Then this kid runs up. There's 5 of us standing there, me and 3 girls and the kid. And he's like, hey, what are you guys doing? Hey, you just want to team up, go kill some raiders? And the girl's like, no, we don't kill raiders, mate. That's rat behaviour. And he was like, no, I just want good loot. And then they start telling him where to go to get good loot and shit. And I'm like slowly backing away. And they're like, we're just going to go this way, mate. And like the place they told him to go get loot, complete opposite direction. And I'm like, yeah, let's all just back away from the future serial killer. And they pissed themselves laughing and we're like, have a great day. I was like, yep, see ya. That alone, that one game, interaction in that, I was just like, all right, that felt like more random, believable, and real, but also sus as fuck. Like, it was incredible. Talking about Arc Raiders, Steve. Also, we nearly got into a fight with another Steve earlier, but he was taking the piss. He was about to get ganged up on by Steves. He's given Stevens a bad name, but he wasn't. He was just taking the piss. Yeah, Arc. The nurses, bro. I didn't get killed once last night, and 3 people tried. 3 people tried, and I dropped one of them. I could have dropped the second. And the third one, bruh, they just didn't even... I heard the bullet whiz past. Wasn't even close. And then I just got on the microphone and called him a fucking bitch. Told him I needed to get where they were. Felt the ting again. Was like, yeah, whatever, mate, you're a hero. And went off in the other direction. But one of them was a complete power trip for me. He spotted me first. He was at this tower thing I was going to. And I'm like making my way around these buildings on the left. And he pings at me. He hit me. And I took cover. And I knew it came from where... And I kind of come around another building about 20, 30 meters. And then I popped up. And the dickhead's still in the exact same spot. And he's like looking a little bit to the left. Like where I was, not where I am. Bang. I hit him. I'm looking at him. And I got on the mic. I was like, I can see you. Bang. Shot him. Fuck. Straight away he's pulling into this tiny little bit of cover he has. And he's looking for me. And as soon as he went to look at me again and fire, I shot him again. And I was like, I told you to fucking leave. I need to get into that building. Now leave. And then he just like dived off the building and it was sick. I was like, I don't want to kill you, bro. I just want in that building. But it was good. It was a power trip. And I wasn't going to kill him. I wasn't going to pursue him. It was good shit. But solo 100%. Like, even if you want, I think even if you wanted to be a rat, I think solo would be where it's at. Like, and 100%, even that last night, like I had some dodgy circumstances with, you ran into someone, but you're in a group, and then like, you just kind of split up. And then, you know, one flare goes up and another flare goes up fucking 15 seconds after it. And you're like, someone just killed a couple of people, you know, like, because you don't hear the arcs and shit going off. You just hear a quick burst of gunfire or a single explosion and a flare. Like, if it's the arcs, you'll hear a lot of action. You'll hear a lot of shit going on before the flares go off, or the person trying to at least fight back, you know, and it's just, you'll hear a little burst. Rate of flare, another little burst, rate of flare. Like, do not go in that direction. That person is killing or waiting at the extraction point. I think that's what it was. I was in the swamp. It was about 300 meters that way, and I was in the swamp. It was 100% someone camping the extraction point. And even, like, you can do solo versus squads. That'd be mental. Like, that's you literally inviting, or no, that's the squad literally invited, being like hunted by a single person. Because that person's got nothing to lose, they're by himself. Yeah, well, I'm already, I mean, like, I hit level 50 last night. I know it goes way higher. There's so much to do. I haven't even done any of the special events, like the the Storm ones. I've done the Matriarch and shit, but I haven't done any of the Storm ones, anything like that. And now there's these newer ones that have been added. Someone already said, like, I imagine how much you could do if you started a new profile. And already I'm interested in just to see the way the updates, matchmaking, and algorithm work if I was to create a new profile. Knowing what I know, yeah. And there's no doubt too, like, I mean, even my other mate, he'd already done an expedition and created another account and all that shit. And he was playing naked and going around with a guitar. And yeah, it was no loss to him because he's already finished the game or whatever, but he was a great detriment to us because it brought so much attention to us, and because of his rank and shit, like, I 100% think it fucked with the algorithm, and it was like he's having the time of his life, taking the piss, and we're these new guys that are getting thrown into the fucking
Unfortunately, there's
wolves
no
because
time
of
on
it.
the board. We'll start from the back. You will need to get your elbows out. Keep focused. Let's get a good start. Take some of those cars off the line.
Take them off the line, Dave. Like, punt them? Oh my god. What was that, cuz? Scorby just teleported in there like a fucking Enderman. Bloop, bloop. What's going on, Ming? How are you, mate? All good, bro. Oh, fuck. Oh no. Oh no. That's ridiculous. Does that so effortlessly. These just feel like hypercars. The speed that you go around in these things, they just feel like fucking hypercars. This is nuts. It's like GT3 racing in fucking fast forward. Just mental. They absolutely nailed these things. I was critical of them at first. They're too easy. I wouldn't be having this much fun if they were easier to drive. I was too critical of them at first. They are incredible. They are still, you still need to be fucking on it. They are absolutely some of the most high performance things I've ever driven in a video game. At first I thought it was too generous, but you can still loop them. You're still seeing it. You can still loop them. You can still outbrake yourself. But here on a track that is twisty and windy and that I don't know inside out, and this just, it feels like racing. But hyper racing. What a move. What a move. Oh, and he's going to hold the inside line. What a move. What a brave, brave, brave move. What's going on, Nitro? Fucking took a while to set that one up. My missus would agree with you, mate. She loves cheese. I love me nachos and shit too. My missus loves cheese, bro. She'll grab it out the bag, shredded cheese, straight down the gob.
Final lap. Almost there now. Just keep focused.
Can't go on curbs, guys. You can't go on curbs, remember? Oh, there we go. Yeehaw! What a recovery. That's a short. That's a short. That's a short. Tagged. You're it. 360 no scope. What a recovery. In a car like this, what a fucking recovery. I felt that tag. That really got me good. I felt that so hard in the wheel because I was cranking into the turn and it just... I felt that bad, right up to my collarbone. That's crazy how much I felt that. And that's what I was worried about, what a tag would actually feel like when you start getting them. I was like forwards. 360 no scope. All right. I haven't done Thai Motorsport in them either. Let's go. These will be mental here. I remember what the LMDs were like. Is Kirby a worldwide kids game, throwing a football across the road and making it bounce back off the curb so you can catch it? Throwing a football across the field or across the road and making it bounce off the curb so you can catch it. Nah, we don't have a game like that, and I can see where that would help with your football skills. We had 2-touch for football. I played with my mates against the wall, played it at school, and it was 2-touch. Like, so you kick the ball into the wall as hard as it was, like it was a form of attack and defense at the same time. You had a square off the wall, and that was the area that you were allowed to play the ball in, and you had to kick it. It's like tennis against the wall, but with football. 2-touch. First touch, you could stop it. Second touch to kick it back. You know what I mean? And it'd depend on how you stopped it, where you stopped it, and how you could turn around and have the shot. 2-touch, we called it. Down ball, tennis ball, squares, which is an Australian institution. But no, we didn't have Kirby. Never heard of that. I could see how it would be a thing, though, as soon as you explained it like that. But we had 2-touch for football. Like all the European lads and Middle Eastern lads and that. All right, I'll just turn off the other classes, eh? Where are you, Wilkie? I like 2-touch. 2-touch was good. You roll with your ankles real easy, though. And it could get brutal. You could do some of the doggers touches too, man. It'd be funny, like Portugal. Nice. You could troll people, like kind of like tennis, like a drop shot type shit. You could do stuff like that 2-touch, like depending on how, like you could stop it right up fucking near the wall and then just absolutely skate it into the fucking wall, and it's going to hit it and just straight away deflect off that way, and they know they've got to try and get around and head some volley. I think that was the thing. Oh, you mean in 2-touch? You could do anything. Yeah, soccer. Same as football. Not your hand. Stop the ball, first touch. Like, that's, I guess, why it was called 2-touch. A header would be silly, though. Like, a header would be cool for a first touch. Like, if it's coming at you on the fly and you were able to head it up and then just boot it off the volley into the wall. But yeah, volleys, bro, like, the volley was the thing that every sick cunt was trying to do. That was where you had the power behind it, and whoever was going to cop it had to be ready for it. But yeah, it was like down ball, like tennis, like squash. So many ways you could play it. Two-touch, man. Loud, though. The sound of it against the fucking... Because we had, like, the fucking bricks, mate, that made up the school. They were like mortar and bricks, you know? Giant. Fucking bigger than a bluestone brick. Oh, okay. Yeah, we had a game. We had one called that for football. Our football, AFL, called Markers Up. So the someone would kick the ball, you'd have a pack down the other end, and whoever marked it, they come down. They'd be the one kicking it down to the pack. But that was AFL. You don't see kids playing any of that shit anymore. There's a lot of organised sports now, I'll say that. There's a lot more organised sports now than there ever was when I was a kid. When I was a kid, it was only footy and cricket. And like even now in Australia, you know, football, world football, is the most played sport in Australia. Like at a junior level. By a long way. And the most played sport by women. I think closely followed by... Oh, actually, AFL is probably still the number one for women, but... There's a lot of women's leagues that I know there's a lot of girls, kids, playing football at the moment. There's a better future in it. A better future, more money, and less bad headlines in Australia compared to AFL and NRL. Certainly don't hear any controversies around any A-League stars, that's for sure. Street Aussie rules is mental, bro. On the road. Even, dude, growing up, like my school was the fucking... Our oval, our football field was in the worst state. And a lot of the boys would be like playing, like I said, Marcus Up, and they're playing on the road. So like, yeah, it got physical, you know. If there was a contest for a ball and someone went down on the road, bro, you would gravel rash 1000%. I tore up my knees a lot and my feet. Me and my missus were talking about this the other day. Every summer, Aussie kids are back in the day anyways, you became basically Aboriginal or African walking about barefoot all the time. And after like, by Christmas, your feet would be like hard as fuck, bro. Like hard as fuck. From just all the barefooting you'd do. Like it was just, honestly, because we'd always go away. Caravan parks, beach, rivers. And then you'd come back to the suburbs. And walking on a boiling hot bitumen road didn't even affect your feet. And then, yeah, you'd be running out there kicking barefoot. And I remember, literally, me and the missus only spoke about this the other day because it's like childhood trauma type shit. Kicking a footy barefoot, dropping your foot, because that's what you do, and then tearing 3 or 4 layers of skin off your big toe, off the front of your big toe. I've seen someone do it and tear off their toenail. Disgusting. And the pain, bro, the pain. Like, you literally feel like you fucking ripped off your whole toe. You just know, you do it, and you feel it straight, and then the moment you look down, you see the blood swell up and out, and then you got a gusher. You got, like, both hands on your big toe, like, ah! Fucking done that a few times. Even just thongs, wearing thongs. Walking with thongs, or, like, at the pool. And you're walking on the slippy, and your foot slips that bit, and your big toe just shreds. horrible. That's an Australian injury. I think we've all been there. I don't know why they call it Aussie rules, but Australian rules football. I think that's why. Australian rules football. That's what they call it. So, like, not Aussie rule, like, it's not like Aussie rules or dial rules. Australian, like, in terms of, if you look it up in the, you know, the history of football. Because it was an Englishman type thing too, you know, like, I mean, it was originally an Aboriginal game that the English people seen and then adapted, like, but Australian rules football. AFL. Australian Football League. Before that, they had the state ones, Victorian Football League, South Australian Football League, WA Football League. Then it became the AFL, but it was always Australian rules football. Aussie rules. Because they call it football. And, like, especially, you look at football around the world, football, soccer, is 100% the main one that can say it. Because, like, no player, besides the goalie, can touch the ball with their hands. Whereas our game relies on a lot of, we mark the ball, but for a longest time, every dispossession of the ball was by foot. Now there is a lot of hand in it, like they don't throw it, they handball it, but there's too much in the game. And then American football has no right. No, or even rugby being called football. What, you kick the ball 3 times a game if they score. If they score. They kick the ball 3 times a game. You know, if they don't score, they kick the ball twice a game. Like, how's that football? They run with the ball in their hands. That's not football. So I've never understood that, and I've always hated it. And especially how arrogant and stubborn Americans get. Like, I'm Australian, and we have our football, which is football. More football than Americans. We don't wear gear. We kick the ball with our feet, and we've played it for longer than they've played NFL. 150 years. But even I call football football. Like soccer. Football. That's football on a world level. You know, internationally known. Only Americans call their own shit their own. Like, it's can't wait for the World Cup. I hope we spank them. Oh, I hope we spank them so hard. I agree, Bass. I agree. But I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. There's not enough of us Aussie players. I know there's probably 2 or 3 of them, not myself, that could be included in, you know, the best players. John Weira. Maybe even Puff and stuff. He plays a lot more than I do. But there's not enough of us. I think I've got to be the one to do it. I've been talking about Boris and EJ's communities, bringing them together. Even, you know, how, like, I was talking about, like, the podcast style thing. I've already done stuff like that. I do stuff like that weekly. I need to. I just realised, you guys. It's got sound. Why is it doing this? It's for you guys. Nobody's even said anything that is sitting at the menu. The races, they're racing. It has sound. You guys didn't say anything. I just realised. OBS is cooked, man. Camera's working. Sound's coming through. No one said anything. You should just listen to me. Talk about football. Football. The fuck are we talking about football for? This isn't Lee Gunner. What's going on, Sector? And yeah, the CTE's bad, bro. Rugby's the same. Sector. And even AFL now. AFL's got... AFL has a really... And I know this is prevalent in America, and I won't say the full words because we'll get fucking demonetized. AFL has a really sad history of male players post 40 years old not being here anymore because of that, and like mental health stuff and violent, like Chris Benoit shit. Demonetized. It's done, mate. It's done. So that's AFL has them. It all came out, like started to come out, like in the same time the NFL and the Nowinski claims and all that. It's same thing, man. We were losing players. You know, like some of them, like, and there's even AFL had to start doing something about not only the health of the players, but like giving them funds, like educating them, putting their money somewhere, basically, you know, giving them post AFL careers, because the CTE and the depression, a lot of them, bro, like it's a crazy stat over here. Like it's a crazy fucked up stat, same as the military dudes. Stuff that the media doesn't talk about enough over here, and it's a sore point for a lot of Australians.
Focus on the lights.
But we won't mention the words and shit, you know what I mean? I've been getting too many ad restrictions lately, guys, because of the conversations we've been having. Truthfully. I get 2 or 3 of them a week now, where we get restricted ads because of what we talk about here. And it's just YouTube now. It's not even that we're pushing anything to an extreme, it's just YouTube. But certain keywords will just have you done. And that is certainly one of them. But trolls are allowed to say anything they want to fucking me. Or on Just Hunt's video about me. People are allowed to call me a junkie, and I can see those comments. They don't get banned. But you can't talk about the real shit on YouTube. YouTube doesn't like it. Neither does TikTok. I've already found that out. I don't understand it too. I swear it's all an advertising bullshit thing too. Because you see the amount of TikTokers, YouTubers, influencers who literally, that's their whole shtick. You know, like YouTubers, there's people who do like geopolitics and world politics and that fucking Carson Tucker guy, people like him, right? That's their whole shtick. But if they're so censored and demonetized for the things that they talk about, how do they make money? They make money because they're getting a fucking fuckload of advertisers who pay them to talk about the shitty things that they talk about. Been thinking about it a lot lately, because like how this, and even Jacksepticeye did a video on it about the things that YouTube picks and chooses to censor, and then how it doesn't really affect the bigger YouTubers ever because they already have the money, but the smaller people that are actually trying to make a name or do something, it affects them, and all they're doing is having a conversation that so many others can already have. Been thinking about it a lot lately, because I already got a strike on TikTok too. And I was like, considering the things that come up, and it was gameplay. It was me going off in gameplay. Considering some of the videos that come up in my TikTok feed of real stuff on the streets and or skits of comedians I couldn't believe it. I genuinely couldn't believe it. And I'm like, well, how are they able to have that up and that's got 1 million views? And I just thought, how does this work? Like, oh! Oh! Guys, the catches. I should be out in the outfield. I should be playing baseball. I should be behind the stumps in second slip. The catches that I am having in the last 2 days in every fucking possible combination, car, class, I should be dead. I should have been flipped out of this rig 100 times. My wheel settings are so fucking perfect. And most of these cars now, and the setups for them, they're perfect. But my wheel settings, I swear by it. How much I've progressed as a driver on this game because of having the correct wheel settings. There's the proof. When you do shit like that, when your fucking car is that sideways at that speed and that angle and you catch it and take off, not only catch it, but you fucking take off. Nah, bro, George Lucas doesn't pay me. I wish he did. Hey, George Lucas would be suing me, bro. I've painted Joker shit all over his greatest creations. George Lucas would be suing me and he'd be contacting Warner Brothers and going, oi, this cunt's putting DC shit on my shit, let's sue him. George Lucas would sue me, bro. Alright? He don't give a fuck how much I love. He don't give a fuck how much I love his movies. He'd sue the shit out of me. So would DC. So would Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers would have a field day with me. Think of the Mad Max franchise shit I've done too. George Lucas would sue the shit out of me and then also probably criticize me and be like, why don't you have more collectibles? Why haven't you spent, he'd be like, why you got all this fucking Batman shit here? What's this? How much money this cost? Why didn't you fucking buy a fucking Millennium Falcon instead? Where's your Death Star? He'd be drilling me, bro. He'd be like, give me your money. He'd be suing me and then he'd be fucking grabbing all my Batman shit and like evaluating it. Going, how much is this worth? How much is this getting us? Why'd you spend this much on Batman shit? Why didn't you spend this on... And I've got a lot of Star Wars shit. I have a fucking 501st official fucking molded Boba Fett helmet that I turned into Joker. So like, that's money. But he'd still not be happy with me. He'd sue the shit out of me. He'd take all my shit and be like, the fuck is wrong with you? He'd be like an angry nerd. Real angry nerd. That just wants his money. George Lucas don't give a fuck about your feelings, mate. He didn't give a fuck about your feelings in the 70s. He made a franchise to sell toys. He was a genius. And he did it before guys like fucking Transformers, Pokemon, Power Rangers, Ninja Turtles. He made a franchise to sell toys. Look at the contract that he signed. The dude was a fucking genius. Genius. But it was never about caring about anything. It was always about selling toys. Always. Art. And he ripped off anything and everything in the time to make those movies.
Okay, mate.
In terms of the stories that he had in it.
One more chance.
Like, that's heavily known, and he's said it himself. Like, He just stole templates from fucking, what was it, the Japanese guy and Sergio Leone movies. Basically took those templates and said, I'm going to do it in space. Deliberately kept pushing limits of like costume design and shit like that because he knew the more basic he kept it, that he wouldn't sell shit. He had to have everything be flashy and stand out. Dude was a marketing genius. Marketing genius. Frank Oz does George Lucas's voice. I believe that, bro. Frank Oz is a legend. Big ups to Frank Oz. Shout out Frank Oz. Dude was so fucking good at puppetry that they were like, yeah, that's Yoda. He's like Aggro, bro. Aggro's Cartoon Connection, that bloke. I love all the Jim Henson icons, bro. Jim Henson and Stan Winston. All the people that ever worked for those two companies are legends. Frank Oz worked for both of them. They are a lot of fun, mate. They are a lot of fun.
Yes, that's a point finish. Good job, mate.
He's very quick. Yeah, I've never heard of him, bro. Don't know who he is. Don't know who he is, lad. No worries, Alex. No, I love Star Wars, though. I don't care. It's provided many a generation with many great things. We're going on 4 generations of Star Wars now that it's made people happy for. It might be a quiet day today, guys. I've seen that. They handed out Lords of the Fallen for free. $50 years next year. Yeah, true. The damn bus. Yeah, I know about that, Jody. I know about that. I do know about that, mate. And then Maverick too. Maverick 2 ripped it off too. Well, copied Star Wars. I do know about that, mate. I would have seen it back in the day too. That was like no fucking... I swear, I remember like Saturday and Sunday midday movies in Australia used to like strictly be 50s to 70s like dramatized war movies and shit like that. Like I swear it. I've seen so many John Wayne, Elvis, fucking Charles Bronson, like movies with those dudes on a midday. Like football would be on ABC and Channel 7 and Channel 9 would have fucking Bridges of River Kwai on. Like it just used to be a thing in the 90s. I don't know what it was, man, or why, like, but I didn't complain. Yeah, same, Jody, same. Same. My dad, bro, Clint Eastwood's, my dad and my uncle, Clint Eastwood, outright. Just outright, and my dad also, like, Arnie, Sly, all that, but Clint Eastwood, I got one uncle who's just cowboy everything, and then for dad, it's just like Clint Eastwood. Clint's the man, Dirty Harry more. But my other uncle, like, and my mum too. My mum loved John Wayne. My mum loved Western shit, cowboy shit. I got that from her too. But yeah, if it wasn't Western shit, it was like World War II stuff, World War I stuff. Lawrence of Arabia. I remember my dad had a Maltese mate. It was his favourite movie ever. Like, and he was all like, he was older than my dad, but it was all old movies and fucking Frank Sinatra and Dean Martin, and like he was a crooner. I remember seeing all that back then. Anyone watched any good movies recently? Like something, not just, you know, a great movie that you watched recently, but I mean something recent. Been after some movies. For me, one that smacked me, I've spoken about it before, that Train Dreams. It's on Netflix. Joel Edgerton. Fucking made me cry. Find a nice movie to watch with the missus and then I'm fucking crying. My nan, God bless her, took me to the movies a lot too. I remember my nan taking me to see Goldeneye. That was awesome. That was awesome. I was like 8, if that, something like that, 7 or 8. It's incredible art. It's a beautiful movie. Some of the most beautiful cinematography I've ever fucking seen in a movie. But it's beautiful. It'll stay with you. It will stay with you. The Gorge, I'll look it up, mate. Apple have been starting to finally do some good stuff. But yeah, Train Dreams got me, bro. It got me. I'm getting, like, I'm 40 this year, and it's full. It's hitting me like a tour de force, man. Like, it's full hitting me like a tour de force that I'm 40 this year, and that it's like, you know, I'm over halfway through my life. And that Train Dreams movie is that type of movie. It's a really good movie. I love Joel Edgerton. He's such an underrated actor, writer, director, producer. Dude's genius. Fucking Uncle Lars, sorry. I've heard that. I have heard that. They're getting a few good TV shows, apparently, too. Apple's the only one I'm yet to, like, yeah, it's the only one. I mean, even Prime. I tried Prime, tried Stan. Apple's the only one I've downloaded stuff. I remember watching that, and it didn't even get rated, but I really enjoyed it. The Tom Hanks movie, with the robot. Can't remember its name now, but it was a good movie. It's Tom Hanks, man. It's Tom Hanks, it's the end of the world, post-apocalyptic, and a fucking robot like Chappie. I was crying my heart out. A dog, Tom Hanks, and a robot. Solid movie. That's all you need. Solid movie. Can't remember the name of it though, but it was a good movie. It got me good. I like the setting of it. No explanation for why they're there or what's going on. Good movie. Anything Tom Hanks has done generally is good. And I got to get around to it's an A24 movie. Yeah, no, that's beautiful art. I'm gonna think movie-wise with my nan, probably Shawshank. We watched a lot of movies. My nan was. I see where my dad got it. I've spoken about this before. Probably about a year ago. It took me the longest time to realise it. How much my nan loved cinema. Theatre. She was a product of the time. She was born in 1916. Like Judy Garland. You know, Somewhere Over the Rainbow played at her funeral. Like Wizard of Oz. And it didn't dawn on me until she was gone. Didn't dawn on me until a decade after she was gone. How much she loved cinema. And how much of an influence it was on me and my dad. My dad gave me cinema too. Like, but how much I got it from her still. But I remember, like she's still, even at, 80 plus, like she died at 88. So, even into her 80s, we would watch, like, she loved Forrest Gump. I remember iRobot would have been, like, one of the last ones. She loved Spielberg. And I remember iRobot, watching that with her. And that was one where, like, she loved Haley Joel Osment. Like, there was a couple, but, like, I remember Shawshank every time with her. Like, Shawshank was, like, her movie. Like, just her movie all over. And it's a Stephen King movie, too, which is weird. But I definitely, like, again, the Sunday night thing. Like I said, the Sunday Arvo thing, Those movies, like... Finch. I enjoyed it. No, I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed Finch. I really enjoyed it, man. Beautiful movie. Loved it. Him and the dog, a Labrador. Like, I can remember the dog. And I'm not a big Labrador fan either, bro. And even the casting of the dog was perfect. Golden Lab. How could you not? Beautiful movie. It's like Chappie with Tom Hanks. Not Chappie. Chappie's different. But in terms of this naive, born robot. Like, you know what I mean? Like something that's been taught how to be human. Like, it's always those movies. Putting it like that. Like, I remember even some other mate I spoke to about it. It's like amazing how the movies where the robots are more... Like Blade Runner, man. Like, where the robots are more human than the humans. It's those movies that, like, resonate with me. I love Big Hero. My missus loves that stuff, bro. You can be a movie. Fucking Baymax in all his armor. She loves the song. Fall Out Boy too. I love it. It's a good movie. You could be a movie star. Great movie. Chappie's my favourite though. Chappie. Wally is like... Wally. Hey, man. Yeah, we've even got... she's got like one of those fucking squishy ones of him. She's got a fair bit of Baymax stuff that he's in here. Yeah, I love it. I do too. Big Hero 6 is a beautiful movie. I thought that was the best thing Pixar had done in a long time. Back then anyways, I think they were having a few misses. Then Inside Out. Inside Out was the best. Inside Out's probably the best thing they've done in 2 decades, truthfully. Yeah, Tears in the Rain. I do love that quote, mate. I love the Blade Runner universe, and 2049 is a masterpiece. Please tell me you at least like 2049 art. Because I think that's a brilliant sequel. Like, and it didn't feel like a cash grab as much as it probably was. But I fucking, like 2049 to me is like Fury Road. Like, it's such a fucking good movie. It's just so beautiful and powerful and fucking, yeah, sweet. I love that movie so much, bro. I love that movie so much. Dennis Villeneuve can do no fucking wrong. If he touches sci-fi, he makes the greatest. Arrival, Blade Runner, Dune. If he gets his hands on a Star Trek or a Star Wars movie, yeah, same, bro, same. Apparently the next thing he's doing is Bond. So, I mean, look what Sam Mendes did for it back then too. Arrival is literally like, Arrival is possibly the best, like, time loop, movie about time, ever. There's a few. Looper, Interstellar. There's a few more that are more mind-bender ones, but Arrival, even Prestige. Arrival reminds me of Prestige in the, you know what I mean, without saying it. Arrival reminds me of Prestige. Like, it's that fucking good. That Arrival, like, once you've seen it, Predestination, yeah, that was okay. And Butterfly Effect. Butterfly Effect. I'd say that was the better one in that era. But yeah, Arrival, once you've seen it, the second and third and fourth viewings of Arrival, you're Leo pointing at the TV. You know, like, it's like Prestige in that aspect of, like, the second and third viewing is just as rewarding. Like, once you know. You know, and just as heartbreaking. That's more what it is. It's like the pain kicks in earlier because you know more, like, it's a beautiful movie. Amy Smart is so fucking good, man. This, again, guys, this whole sexist, misogynistic. You hear me? Yeah, no. I beg to differ, people. Because I made an opinion about a female who sim races and made an assumption about things. And the things that have been said about me. But you hear me talk about music and cinema and fucking anything else involving females. And Amy's smart, mate. What an actor. Amy Adams. Even Jeremy Renner's underrated in that. There's a lot. But all I can think of is the one inside the box. Is that, fuck, I watched it. It's a horror movie. Is it Cube? Something like that. It's like all traps and shit. I think Tim Roth was in it. Predestination, Looper, Butterfly Effect, Interstellar, Knowing, The Time Traveler's Wife, Arrival, In Time, Primer. Primer looks like a box. Like a box hooked up to fucking... Convert what they think is a time machine. A builds a version capable of transporting human, puts the device to the test as the two friends obsess over it. That looks like it. It's like a box with fucking... The tomorrow... Oh, Tenet. Tenet was sick. I really like Tenet. Primer. There you go, Primer. Alright. I was going to say, yeah, looking at the cover of it. Primer, okay. Tenet. I really enjoyed Tenet. Midnight Sky. I tried watching that. I still didn't understand it. That's an Apple movie, I think, too. George Clooney. Recent one. I don't know what to think of that. I loved Edge of Tomorrow. Edge of Tomorrow is a mad movie. Deja Vu. Day the Earth Stood Still. Donnie Darko. Transcendence. That's pretty much it. Gravity. Back to the Future. 12 Monkeys. Moon. Fucking Moon. GOAT movie. Sam Rockwell for fucking president. I'd vote for him.
Bad luck, mate. We didn't set a time. We're at the back for the race. Gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, I'll look into it. But yeah, Arrival would sit like next to Interstellar and Prestige as like just pay attention type movies. I would love to see Villeneuve and Nolan do something together. That would be fucking mind-blowing. Like when, you know, Spielberg and Bruckheimer teamed up. Like, I would love to see that happen, and I feel like it could happen. because the two dudes just have so much in common and so much appreciation of each other's art. Like, get them together to do a fucking Star Wars or something like, I don't know, just, I think if them two made something together, you could possibly make, like, the single most important film in history, whatever they chose to make it about. I think they're both that fucking good. I think Villeneuve will be better than Nolan before he's done. And that's the highest praise I think I could give anyone. Because Nolan's still got so much to go.
Okay, mate.
And so's Villeneuve, but
Let's stay out of trouble.
Nolan got a good head start.
No,
And he's got a style. Whereas Villeneuve has already proven he can do so much. Nolan's he did some different stuff in his earlier days, and then everything in his latter career has just been of this grandeur. And it looks like Odyssey will only continue that. And I'm keen for Odyssey, but at the same time, like it's not like it's a sci-fi genre or a fucking comic genre or anything like that it's going to make me fully lose my shit over it. But I think it's more the people that are in it and whatever, you know, they choose to show in it. I know the story, for sure. I remember the old movies. Fucking, what was it, the Agronauts? All that shit was based off of it. Even 300, like all of it. Oh, you bastard. In the grass. Look at it. Look how much of my tyre just got on the grass. Sicario is amazing, yes. Fucked up movie. Makes you angry and sad at the same time. Benicio del Toro in that, such a prick. Good, brilliant performance, but he's a prick. Like what they do to Kate in that movie. I love Emily Blunt too, so like, to literally see her like in that psychologically like fucked up, you genuinely just feel for her. The end of that movie gives you like, you're just like, no. Like No Country for Old Men. Ending of that. That's another one too, where you're just like, no. Stop! Fucking Hell or High Water. Another one. Yes, I have. Visually awesome. Yeah, Sicario's a tough watch. Genuinely a tough watch. Brilliant, and I love Josh Brolin. I love Josh Brolin so much, man. And that is... He's played more evil characters before, but like that is the worst version of Josh Brolin ever. Like, no, he's brilliant in the role, but like you just know how real it is. That like people like him exist and the system like that exists, and I love Josh Brolin so much. It's so hard to hate him in that role, and you have to hate him. They're all horrible. Even the dude that was in Burn Notice. I used to really like Burn Notice, and he's in it. He plays one of the soldier dudes, like wearing the nerdy glasses and the mo, and he's real trigger happy and shit. Like Sicario's top tier cinema. Even the sequel. Taylor Sheridan, man. Taylor Sheridan could do no wrong. He wrote them, so the Yellowstone universe, man. Yeah, that's intense. Oh, bro, that scene is so fucking good. Just even before it all kicks off. All the camera work, all the cars, fucking intensity, bro. When I was trying to explain what it's like trying to play Ark. That's that feeling. When I was trying to explain what it's like trying to play Ark, when you're trying to do your own thing, and you got the Ark to worry about, then you got people, and you just... That's that feeling. That's that scene of just anxiety, dread, don't trust anyone. Great scene. And it's like Heat. Like when the shootout actually kicks off, it's like Heat. And Heat is like the best scene of that in cinema history. It's like heat. Once the gunfire kicks off, it's fucking intense and you can't believe what's happening. And could you imagine that happening? Fucking hell, mate. It'd kick off a war on the border. It'd be mental. The Raid too. I love the second one too. I think the second one is equally as good as the movie. The first hits harder, but the second, like, continues the story and wraps it up in a way. But shows that it just continues at the same time. But at least in terms of all the characters from the first one, it wraps up the story. I had no problem with the second one. There was more to it, and a lot of the stuff in the second, you're just like, fucking hell, man. Like, the tunnel scene and shit. But more Benicio del Toro, more Josh Brolin, so I'm like, I'm for it. They could give me a third one, and I'd be for it. The fucking desert scene, bro. The second one. Bruh. Oh, man. Hurts my teeth thinking about it. Good movie. Bro, this has been Spin Central. I'm just slowly making my way up. Oh! Carl, I will agree with that criticism. But in saying that, there's a lot of movies that are set, like even Assault on Precinct 13, bro. And that goes back to the 70s. So, same. You know what I mean? There are a lot of movies that are set in one location over the course of 30 Days a Night. There's a lot, bro. John Carpenter's Vampires, Dusk Till Dawn. There is a lot of movies where it's set in one location, full of fucked up shit, over the course of one night. There are a lot. That's a genre in itself, I would say. But I would agree on that. But Judge Dredd, that is one of the most stylized, accurate. I would dare say Judge Dredd is like possibly the most accurate fucking comic book movie of all time. Possibly. Like next to like Watchmen. 100% next to Watchmen. Probably the most accurate comic book movie of all time. Comic representation of a character. Where it just nailed every single aspect. Down to the fact that it was Carl fucking Urban and you didn't see his face. And it's Carl Urban. I mean, it's not like he's bad to look at. But he doesn't take off the mask. Sylvester Stallone didn't understand that. He was incredible. Incredible. Such a prick. But still human enough because of the justice side of him. The way they did the telepath shit too. Lena Headey in it, probably the best performance of her career. Like in 90 minutes in that movie, she came across as more evil than she did in the entirety of Game of Thrones. Like more fucked up, twisted, just outright cunt face evil. Like not a Cersei had sympathy. Cersei had love for her own. Mama didn't. Mama was scary. She genuinely creeped me out. And the drug, the slow, coolest use of whatever it was in a, like just coolest use of slow-mo ever. Probably next to like Suicide Squad with Harley Quinn's Massacre. Like just a stunningly visual, really, really accurate representation of what the comics were like. Really, really cool movie. I only watched it not long ago again. A couple months ago I watched it again. Yes, I have. Someone suggested that the longest time ago, watch-alongs. One day we were sitting there quoting Team America till the cows come home. Team America in the original South Park movie, and someone was like, we should do watch-alongs. We'll all like put the movie on and you can host the watch-along and we'll watch the movie together and just go through the jokes together. And it's a thing. YouTubers do it. I love my cinema, bro. Like, even when I've heard you talking about it on EJ stream, it's been good. Like, even when I haven't got involved as much, but I've been, you know, seeing the comments and listening to it. And then how easily it was for me to distract him with comic talk and shit. Like, straight away I was like, I need to get this bloke on and have a nerd chat with him. Who cares about the sim race? And I'm like, we need to, you know, get to the bottom of the interest and what we were raised on. And I think you find out a lot about people's personalities with what they're interested in, what they're open to. And I think you also, like, when you find what people have got a lack of interest in, you find about their personalities, or lack of. People that are so far stuck up in their own arse that they refuse to conform to anything and then really just get stuck in these niches because they won't approve of anything that's popular or likable or anything. Like, if the mainstream likes it, then they don't. Like, I'm 50-50 with that type shit. Good stuff is good stuff, you know? Music, TV, movies, video games. And I'm very much like that. That's why I couldn't resist Arc Raiders too. Good gameplay is good gameplay. How did I end up in 4th? Everybody's fun, man. Yeah, it's a good idea. As to, you know, getting people involved in it, but it's a good idea. And it has been suggested. I remember, yeah, we were having like the stoner comedy and just old school comedy movie chat once. Quoting Team America, Tropic Thunder, South Park, all that shit. And people were like, fuck, we need to do watch-alongs to this shit. Do you just want me to turn damage off? Because it looks like we're getting a lot of people quitting. Glad to see the GT500's leading the votes. Surprising. Yeah, it should be. It should be. The competition level too. But a lot of people have said that, bro. Boris himself had that. He was smashing it at ranked, but the standards on display of the others were pretty bad, and then he come and did lobbies, and it was the first people that had provided him competition in a little while, and the standards were much better, even from the people that he was catching up to. You know, to lap or whatever. And it was what I was trying to stress to him the whole time. I especially think too, if he started his own thing with lobbies, rather than focusing so much on ranked. Especially because all the people that, even the people that...
Good drive, mate. You're in the points.
The people that are already good at ranked and do a lot of it, and then he gets involved and they want to do it because he's there, right? if he was doing customs and people that are always just sweating on ranked got more involved with that, the level of racing would be 10 times better in those lobbies than what it would be in ranked. Like, people just have got to fucking stop thinking that ranked means anything. They've got to stop thinking that any of it means anything. While we've got this ghosting, none of it means anything. No, see, I wouldn't even bother with that. So what I would do, like, I just figured everybody gets it. So you have a start time. People have got their own access to it or how they choose to watch it or whatever. But I definitely couldn't. I mean, I'd stream a watch along to it, and then yeah, that could be like the Discord party. But you couldn't. You definitely couldn't be streaming the movie itself or even the audio from it. Where the fucking... I always go straight past them. There you go, damage is off. Yeah, no one's on, man. It's very quiet, surprising. I don't know why it's died off so quickly over Easter. What is the energy drink? For me, V. I drink V, mate. We got a shout out for it. It's in the stickers and all. V energy drink. I don't know if you get it Europe or America. I think you can. Someone told me you look it up, but it's a New Zealand product. Australian, well, it's over here too, but it's actually made, like, the company is a New Zealand company. It's good shit. The green one's like a fucking sour apple. The blue's like a blueberry. No, but no one really knows what the blue tastes like. It just tastes good. But it's addictive as shit. I'll tell you that. It's bad. Sugar, caffeine. But it's fucking Red Bull is like a syrup compared to V. But I've got a lot of mates over here who drink these, and they're the same. Like, they've got their choices of what one they prefer, green or blue. There's a few others too. My missus is a green drinker. I'm a blue drinker. But even my other Aussie sim racing mates, like, if you drink Monster or fucking... Yeah, same. That's where it started for me, Jody. That's where it started for me. Literally that. PM, 3 p.m., 11 p.m. When I was like fucking 25 to 31. That's when it started for me, bro. Exactly when it started for me. And then I never broke out of it. Exact same reasons. But yeah, I've got a lot of Aussie sim racing mates. They won't touch Monster, Mother, Red Bull. Some of them are Red Bulls, but they're fucking wankers for the F1 brand. But like, it's a common joke amongst me and my Aussie mates that Monster is like the bogan fucking 30 cents a can piss energy drink. Monster's even worse. Mother's even worse. And that like V and Red Bull are like the upper class ones. And Red Bull's like, you just pay more because it's Red Bull. And you've got to have it. But for me, like, Red Bull's only drinkable with alcohol. Jaeger bombs. Whereas V can be drunk with anything. Like, even alcohol. I know so many people, like vodka, mate. Have a vodka and V. Makes it too easy to drink. You get to be plastered so quickly. But V, mate. I try to limit it to 2 a day. Sometimes I can go 4. And it wires me. Full wires me. But when I'm racing, it's like a bare minimum. I need it. I can game without it. But just to be animated and race without being grumpy and shitty and still be good and shit, I need it in the mornings. Like, same as work. If you're working, like, if I don't have that caffeine before smoko, mate, I'll kill a cunt. Oh, I will kill someone. Yeah, I get it, Art. I get it. 100%, dude. Wait, did I not save it? Or was it test? Yeah, because I didn't put 2.0 in it. I'm confusing myself there. It's like, wait. I'm a stoner, Art, and I've never been shy about that fact. Bro, it's done it again. OBS is cooked right now. Absolutely cooked. What is going on? What's going on? Yeah, I couldn't afford to be no junkie, mate. That's the thing. But yeah, I got vices. Smoke. Drink too many energy drinks. And I eat like shit. But I ain't got no personal chef or fucking the ability to do proper grocery shopping or... And I need, like, I literally can't do this for the length that I do this shit without the caffeine. Just couldn't, and I challenge anyone to fucking try and do it. And that's why I piss so much. So I tried saying it heaps. Try drinking fucking 2 litres of an energy drink a day and see how you go. And drinking water and cordial in between too. Makes you piss like a racehorse, mate. Piss like a racehorse on fucking drug test day. and it kills your teeth. So I don't endorse it. But I'd love a sponsorship for them. We've got a shout out for them. We want V, Logitech, Hyundai. In that order. That's the sponsorship dream. V Energy Drinks Australia, Logitech Australia, Hyundai Australia. This is spectating, mate. But no, I pretty much race in bonnet. I do race in whatever, McCoy. I can race in cockpit, and I've been uploading videos in third person on the wheel and on a controller. But I race in bonnet view because I'm faster in it. End of story. What's going on, Drew? Grumps? Yeah, it's a small track, man. Sorry, I was trying to suss out a raid. We're going to be due for a big redirect in a few days, guys. Like, a lot of you guys haven't really seen it because it's been international football break for the last week, basically. And then there's just been other stuff on the side. Drew could testify for it, but you guys haven't seen it. You have seen like an EJ raid or a Mets or Boris, and you've seen what I do with others. But we get raids that come through on my end sometimes for a couple of hundred people at once, like 2, 3, 5, 6, 700 people. And we're due. We're so due, and it nearly happened just then, but it didn't. But it was like I didn't even know. It was my other guys that I told you about that do networking for me. And then I was just having a smoke and I popped into a stream and the dude straight away was like, yo, I can't raid you. And I was like, what? What are you talking about? I'm live right now. And he's like, no, something with YouTube anyways. But they were already literally talking about it. And I was like, okay, cool. The football break is over, so he'll be smashing it through Easter. So there'll probably be a big raid in the next few days, guys. And you just will see numbers watching PMR that you won't even see on a Gamer Muster channel or something like that. And it's happened before already. We just haven't had it happen for a little while the hype's been back for the game. So if it happens again with the crowds we've been pulling, it'll be really beneficial at the moment. So do you have a what? A cheat day? What do you mean? For working out at the moment? Any day I'm not streaming this or any... Well, I'm not, even when I'm streaming on TikTok. Well, fuck, bro, if I had to do it... TikTok, I got like 10k likes the other day. Do the math. Nah, it's not happening. Yeah, I guess so. I can't go stupid. But why? What do we got today? I haven't even looked at it. I'll do it today. I'll do it anytime I'm streaming this game. We're not getting hundreds, bro. It's all dropped off, you know? We probably won't even get 60 again. So, that's all right. I'll do 30 a day. There's not a lot of support behind it besides the real ones, you know what I mean? The guys who've always been here, bro. Even like I was calling it out, like the redirects, the raids, like a lot of EJR's community still hasn't even really said hello. Or like, you know, when he does redirects, they don't say, hey, yo, EJR raid. Like, I'm trying telling him, I'm trying telling them, like it's not like they have to do it, but it's like they're helping the creator when they do it, they're sharing the community. Same with Boris's guys, same thing. I know we've got mutuals now, but all the redirects ever seem to do is increase who's watching. You know, the subs don't ever go up and the people talking don't ever go up. Just increases how many people you got watching. And then I know that at least with the redirects that I try to do for people, that at least 3, 4, 5 of my guys, oh, what happened there? At least a couple of my guys go through to the person to say hello, you know, courtesy of me and like drop. They don't even have to sub, but they just make the point of it. And then that person feels appreciated for 2 seconds. And the community leader who did it, who sent them out, is like, yeah, my people are cool. My people are good people. Don't even have to sub to the people. Just, you know, make a point of it, guys. Interaction. It's all interaction. The more interaction that this game creates, the more it turns up in other people's algorithms. That's comments, likes, shares, hypes. And this game needs them all right now. It needs the community to really band together. What's going on, Tom? How are you, mate? Happy Easter to you too, buddy, if that's your thing. I'm not the religious type, and I don't get to go hard on chocolate anymore. But praise be, whatever it is and stuff, you know. Nancy! Get on with us today, Tom. Get on with us. Let's get some Aussies in, mate. Let's have a fucking slapper. Yeah, what do you mean, bro? Like, I don't know what you mean. But actually, I kind of do too, because I think I've had similar things where I've copied and pasted someone's link and then it hasn't. But yeah, I don't know what you mean, bro. And YouTube has been really unreliable and untrustworthy lately. The shorts are cooked. The app has been really bad lately, bro. And no, I didn't, dude. I've been live the whole time, man. Unless you grabbed the wrong link. Like, you might have just grabbed channel link or something, bro. Not stream link. Oh, look at this racing, guys. Look at that. Look at that. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's a dive. And full contact. Whatever, Muttley. Oh, are you... Is this guy for real? Is this guy for real, man? Dive like that, contact like that, he should, and then just hits me again. Yeah, righto, mate. Probably having the time of his life, but that's bullshit. There was damage on, we both have fucked cars. Yeah, that was some bullshit. He's had some run-ins with me before too, but that's just dickhead shit. I was giving him all the space in the fucking world, bro. Right next to him. And he dives me, cuts off my line, makes contact with me, and then hits me again. Like, and just puts me in a wall and just drives off. I'm fucking madder now. I'm fucking madder now, though. Yeah, I don't know, Shabs, bro. I don't know. YouTube. I definitely haven't started a new stream, bro. Yeah, I was definitely being very fair too. I was providing so much space, and I was the one at risk the whole time. I was the one on the outside of the track the whole time. And I was making the pass on the outside, and then the very next chance he got, he dived down the inside, overcooks his line, makes contact, and then pushed me off into that fucking wall over there. So yeah, it's shit. I certainly didn't get the same courtesy back that I am providing for others, or trying to. That's right. Some people love that type of racing, and they think that's racing. They're having a laugh. They think it's the greatest thing in the world, and if I call it out, they think I'm a fucking sook. So it's just what it is, man. Some people race like that and love it. But yeah, Shabs, I appreciate it either way. I really do. I'd love one sometime soon, because I'd love these guys to see it, because it hasn't really happened while the game's had the hype around it. And no worries, big ups, mate. Thanks for the chats. But yeah, like even you look at my numbers, I mean, it's died off since 2.0, but we're still doing really well. There's a lot of momentum and hype at the moment. If some of that extra goodwill and just numbers could be sent this way, it would be a very positive thing for the future of us and the game. Because things are getting better. What's going on, Lincoln? How are you, mate? Oh, what's going on, John? How are you, mate? It's an awesome track, McCoy. It's a really cool track. And these cars, they're a handful. Even the GT Evos here, because of these hairpins, it's the one time you can really loop the cars easy. And then just the down, like this turn, reminds you of like the last two turns of Red Bull. Even the GT Evos here, it's just breakneck speed. And then these things here, you really feel like you're actually driving the car the whole way around the track. You're really wiggling them to get back on the power and get your gearing right around turns. Whereas the Evos, it's just full fucking send, and it's such a roller coaster of a track that's over so quick, it's really hard to just stay committed. GT Evos will do 10 laps of this thing in 10 minutes, like nothing. Yeah, of course, bro. Do you have to do a link, or is it just you give out a number? Of course, man. I'm sure they'd love it. Or even, are you in my Discord? You're on my Discord, aren't you? Or you'll have to. Like, I'll get you on the Discord, do it there. But yeah, if you want. What's that? PC code? How do you keep getting these codes for the game? They're really handy if we can get some PSM ones. Fucking rears are toasting. You buy them and then give them away. Why? Not even fucking straightforward doing that, brother. Not even straightforward doing that, brother. Yeah, absolutely, bro. You're welcome to promote. Yeah, no, I know that too, Shed, but yeah, nah, he's been giving away heaps, bro. Yeah, good John. I noticed you've been working on him in Discord and shit too, under your fucking pseudo name. I've really stayed away from the Discord since 2.0, kind of. I'd like, without being EJR and pandering to them, I just put up my post saying what I'm doing once I go live. And then, like in the case of the ranked races, every few races, I would just be like, hey guys, this race, 5 minutes, let's go. And it would help. But I'm not getting involved in conversations. There's no point. 2, mate. 2. Probably 1. Payno's probably done, mate. I'm talking about the PMR official one, bro. It's off its head. It's like 16,000 people in it. And a lot of them are good people that want good stuff for the game, but they spend more of their time in there telling people how great the game is rather than playing it or streaming it or anything. Like, they just kind of spend their time, like on the internet, you know, they spend their time arguing with people the merits of the game that they shouldn't even be, they should just be enjoying the game or getting off line and arguing with people that they don't like. It's just not a way to, as much as they think they're doing good. And then there's a whole lot of people in there that just want to talk shit without knowing what they're talking about. And then there's a whole lot of people that take the piss. Yeah, I don't get it either, Loudsy. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't get it either. They hadn't said anything about Brianza. And Monza's had other names in other games before, so Silverstone. I don't get it, mate. I don't get it. I don't get it outright. Gran Turismo had Azure Coast. I did, mate. It's pinned. It's already pinned. It's probably already gone. Like the actual key, I mean. Yeah, I did. Only I can pin comments. You admins can't pin comments. Yeah, I thought about it with EJR too, but I probably still won't. Still probably clashes with too many of my guys. Or sorry, my guys clash with him. But Sora's an admin. Sora's, I think... I'll have to check the Discord. We're going to have Sora for a chat soon, guys. I might choose a select few to get in on the Discord party chat. But yeah, I've got to hit up.
No points today, but you gave it a good shot. You got some overtakes done, so that's a positive. Let's come back fighting at the next race.
I've got to be the one. It's like yeah, I've got to be the one. Me or EJ have got to be the one to make this community stuff happen in terms of bringing together the certain guys and their groups and pitching an idea that's going to work for everyone and official and whatnot. I just got to make it happen, I guess. Make a group chat or something. Write up something, then make the group chat. No worries, Link. Yeah, because they can't afford the licensing, yes. Most games, bro. A lot of games have done it. It's so many games. Like, it's... And then even now, the games that they're saying, what's going on, sweetheart? The games that they're saying, like LMU. LMU is the official WEC game. Of course they're going to be able to afford licensing. It's the official game. Advertising the official cars. Like, of course F1 can. Of course Gran Turismo can. It's 30-year-old franchise. But like, fuck. Fuck. That was a mad punch. Yeah, I noticed that as I'm jumping off. Yeah, it's because I've been on super early too. I've been grinding. And we've been doing enough. We've been doing enough in 4 to 6 hours that I don't feel I have to stay on for a full day. Nah, no worries, Dom. I helped Bear out yesterday too. Not a raid, but I hit him up with a membership and a little super chat to try and go towards the Arc Raiders. Even you. Have you? I would love to play Arc Raiders with you. I have come across so many girls in that game. They're all friendlies. You've got the fucking 4v1. So the mentality of a PvP person or a PvP person being a prick and shit, you could deal with that really well, I think. I genuinely miss C. Like, Arc Raiders, look into it, speak to your community about it. Awesome, McCoy, awesome. It's one of the biggest games in the world right now, and it's hella addictive. Arc Raiders. PvE, PvP, Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders. Look into it, darling. Like, it should be like, it was like $59 for me. So it should be like $30 US, you know, whatever. Get it. Get it. Get it. Please. I'll play it with you, I swear. I'm trying to help Bear get it. I told AJ to get it. My real life best mates, both of them bought it because of me. I got it because I'm watching another dude stream it. Like, it's made me so angry, but I love it so much. Like, it's really good, and I think I would enjoy watching you play it. I would enjoy helping you play it. Sector, my sector. There you go, mate. My guys are the best. He helped me too. He was the one who pushed me. He was the one who pushed me too. Yes, get it, please. I will help too if I can. I will help you too if I can. Yeah, get on to Mets, McCoy. Mets is playing. Mets is a really good one to watch play it. He's what got me, and he was new to it. So, 100% Miss C, get it. Because we haven't played anything together yet, and I know I've had plenty of opportunity to do Dead by Daylight, but it's your thing. That would be the game. Yeah, no, he helped me with it too. And I couldn't get it straight away because I was overdrawn. I had to wait. But yeah, get it. I highly recommend it. I think you'll love it. I think, and now like even, it's because of how much conversation there's going, John. And it's all the programming that I've got in her, bro. It's her AI stuff. It's the stuff that makes her alive, see? That's Skynet. She's losing her shit, John. She's getting ignored. She needs some commands, stat. She needs some commands, mate. What's the game, Miss C? Honestly, wish I could get my missus back into Dead by Daylight, because she's the only person I know that loves the game as much as you do. She's too Minecraft and cozy games now. Yeah, send me, Shed. It's hard for me to even keep up with the chat right now, brother. So yeah, definitely, whatever. I don't even have a big enough chat bar to see all the chat right now. Try some of these setups. I've got setups for all the cars now. I wish we could change cars when we're in the lobbies. Like if you haven't ran a lap or whatever, I wish you could change car. I hope that gets implemented soon. Like before the race has started, that you can still change your car. And if you haven't qualified, then just put you at the back. But yeah, that'd be mad, Missy. We've already got like, and there's so many, like already the guys I have, I mean Sector, American Times, Grumps is American Times. It's completely cross-platform, cross-console. It's got the friend code shit, so it's so easy to add people. Oh, the free game. I know that. I'll get it. The free game. Yeah, I've looked into that forever too. I was looking at that ages ago. One of my best mates played it too. It's the free game now, yeah? It's the new free game this month. Finally confirmed. They fucking took them. They didn't confirm it till April. Usually we know like a week before the month. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get it. I'll grab it. I'll check it out if you want. If you want to do something, organise proper co-op stream, I'll do it. Let's do it. I'm going hard with this networking shit at the moment, really trying to give people different stuff and the chance to get to know everybody else's communities. So 100%, I could do it. No, good shit. Talking about everything, bro. We've covered everything today. Fucking everything. Had potential demonetization conversations before. And then it was all cinema and music and... Yeah, nice. Yeah, one of my best mate loved it. Is it only co-op, or is it like multiplayer, or just co-op? Like co-op, fantasy, RPG style. Drop in, drop out of each other's games, like Dark Souls type shit. Yeah. Because same with Bear, like... We did play something, though, I can't remember what now, but I tried getting Bear into No Man's Sky, and he's too ADHD, he couldn't do it. Same with Shane. I tried getting Shane into No Man's Sky, and like, if they can't get past the tutorial of No Man's Sky, they don't have an attention span that's ever going to get them anywhere in that game. If they can't just fucking chill for 30 minutes and read and learn, then you're never going to get anywhere with that game, and neither of them could. And that was it, because like both of them are like Minecraft, Ark, but they couldn't do that. And I was like, these cunts are ADHD as fuck, like a fucking little puppy that has to chase something, you know, like. Nah, Miss C's a legend, McCoy. Get onto her, bro. She's genuinely a legend. She's genuine sweetheart. All my guys love her. The Irish boys love her. All my kids love her, 100%. That's probably the main thing I'll say about that. I don't have many kids. I don't have many. They probably don't really feel welcome, and I'm like a bit abrupt with them. I don't have many kids. The kids I do have, they love her. Like Ansar. I think Ming drops in. Who are the other two? Shabs. The Irish lads aren't kids. They're more my age. But the kids really like her. And she's not like she's totally fucking NFSW. Like 100%. She cracks me up, bro. I literally like redirect to her, open it up. She's like, oh shit, fuck no, bitch. Oh, fuck off, man. Straight away, I'm like, yeah, you tell him. You tell him. What a piece of shit. Run, bitch, run. Yesterday, when I redirect straight away, as soon as I opened it, it was the Michael Myers music. Run, bitch. Up to 3 players. Nice. Yeah, I'm a complete star. Yeah, she is. And you can have a mad chat with her too. She hates trolls. She's got good camaraderie and banter and... Yeah, well, 100%. That's a brilliant idea, because then he's... Yeah, I'll put it to him. I'll let him know. He's playing Mario Kart at the moment. The missus got a Switch too, and she got the new Mario Kart with it, so that will be happening at some time soon, guys. But I'm waiting for her to finish Pokemon. But I'll play Mario Kart for lols. Like, why not? And Bear, I was seeing Bear on it. He said straight away he was trying to get me into Smash Brothers. I was like, nah, fuck off, mate. It's not happening. Not happening. But yeah, we've got the Switch 2 now too, so we'll do that sometime soon. But he's on Mario Kart right now. If I shut the stream down right now, I'd redirect this to him for a lol. The what's that fucking killer that looks like an Attack on Titan motherfucker? Like he's beasted, and all his skin's all white, and he was like black, red, and like white body, and what was that? What was that, cuz? He looked like a monster. Like, who's that? What's that dude? Think he had a weapon too? He was the one that just kept picking you up, like he was trolling the shit out of you. It looked like a cross between fucking Pyramid Head and like a Titan. I had no idea what that was. And yeah, the missus loves Mario games too. Her favourite ever is the Luigi ones. The Luigi ones, Luigi's Mansion, and Super Mario Paper. They're her favourite ever. Alright, I'm getting a drink. I'll be back.
No time set. We're starting at the back of the grid. It's going to be a long race.
God, I'm gonna have to organise so much stuff, guys. Watch this space, mate. So what, like from today alone, what do we got? Watch-alongs? But like community-driven watch-alongs? The podcast stuff or the shit shows with the sim racing guys. And then a potential 2 to 3 games to play with other content creators that we have the relationship with, but haven't officially like teamed up with yet. When we're like 50, we might get a chance to play Cyberpunk 2 together. Because that'll blow our fucking minds. That's what we want, isn't it? That's what we all want. You, me, Bear, AJ, Cyberpunk. Let's go. Bunch of freaks running around. I'd probably be like trying to create a chick that looks like fucking cross between like Dolores and Judy. It's what we all want, isn't it? Orion. Yo, Bear, we're talking about you. Miss C wants Arc 2, brother. Someone's trying to help her with it. It's happening, mate. We're doing it. Bear and Lords, she suggested this just now. Lords of the Fallen. Lords of the Fallen is the PS Plus game next month. It's like fucking online. It's co-op, like a Dark Souls RPG. She suggested it. Three-way player. You, me, and her. That was horrible. Oh, that was horrible. I'm sorry, Blues dude.
Yeah, you gained an advantage there.
Yeah, I know, Dave.
Instructed to
Go on.
keep the time
Go back.
back.
Ah!
Slow down now and let any cars pass. Okay, mate, you can get back on it.
Thanks, Dave. Was that... Did I get out of the way? Ay, caramba. Yeah, nothing official yet. Just get the game, bro, and we'll go from there. Once we've got the game, it's free. Free. PS Plus. Once, add the game to your library, we'll go from there. She's still very much going to have her thing. I'm going to have my thing. And she'll have to wait a bit for Ark. You have to wait a bit for Ark. No, get Ark, bro. Ark is a buy. Lords of the Fallen is free. Ark, 1,000%. Ark's the next decade. Ark is the next decade, bro. The game's already made that much money, sold that many copies, and they've already laid out their fucking, their timeline. Ark is the next decade, dude. Ark is what Destiny was, will be. We will help, Miss C. We will help. And I'll speak to him. And just say to him he's a legend for even offering to help and not making a note of it. I've had people helping me recently. We'll make it happen. Oh, nice. Bear. I wish, bro. That's where I'm a long way from. That's mad, dude. We'll get it to happen, Miss C. And there is plenty of time, and the game is constantly updated, and it's going to be supported for a very long time. It is relatively cheap. Like, I think it's like $30 US too, so probably less if it's like $59 here. But yeah, Lords of the Fallen, free. Yeah. No, 100%. I know what you mean. You need help. See what we can do. I had a decent month last month. See if I can help at the end of the month. There's definitely no rush. Definitely no rush. Not a crazy month, but the end of last month did really well for me just because of the hype of this. And the start of this month's done really well for me. And I'm starting to smash out TikTok too. Yeah, he's Dark Souls, Elden Ring, all that shit. God of War. Bear's like AJ in a way. Bear's like, he's very neurodivergent with the games that he plays, eclectic. He's got his kid games, he's got his cozy games, he's got his retro games. But he's got his hardest, like Spider-Man on the hardest shit, God of War on the hardest shit. Like AJ, that's why I've said him and AJ are... But Elden Ring, Dark Souls, all that shit, all over. Which is me, not me all over. It's nothing, honestly. It wasn't, I don't mean it was big at all, Miss C, at all. But it was just more of a return to form and like, you know, halfway to where I can kind of survive off of. But yeah, if like honestly you look back at my live streams, you'll see like my numbers have been really good. Spider-Man had some tough fights in it, 100%. I remember watching both Bear and AJ do the last fight, Spider-Man 2, the Ultimate Difficulty. That's ridiculous, Bear. Bro, if I get to like 20k, I've got to pay tax, basically. Well, I mean, I already have to pay tax. But the minimum that I'd get if I was on welfare would be about $18,000 to $20,000 a year. And we're barely there on YouTube money. So that's the truth of the situation. And I want to be past that. I want to be in like a casual job, part-time job, pay sector. We're a long way from that. No, I'm chilling, sorry. I've been having fun from the back. Chilling. We've been having really mad chats. Movies, gaming. Right now, we've got some of my biggest community members outside of sim racing. We're all talking about the future, collabs, other stuff we're playing. I hope you're well though. If you're around, it would be great if you could join us. And I've sent you a Discord invite. That might have expired. Let me know if I have to do it again. Bear. The missus got the Switch too, as you know. One of the games that she has, she's got Mario Kart, bro. When she's done with Pokemon, I seen you on it. Like I'll get on it with you, man. As it was, I was going to stream it for laughs. I'll get on it with you, bro. But I'm letting her. She did, bro. That's all she got it for. She's loving it, loving it. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough, then, mate. Be a hater. Try to join your Nintendo Love Fest, and you still want to hate. But yeah, I was going to get onto it when she's done with Pokemon. No, all good, bro. She got a code for it. She bought the Pokemon game digitally and got a code for Mario Kart. I'm always poking the bear, mate. Get him excited, he'll give me a reach around. Thor and Loki, mate. Or baby Thor, because Viking's the real Loki. Sorry, Viking's the real Thor. Bear's like Thor's skinny brother. And Viking is long dubbed, yeah, we have long been Thor and Loki. It's been like 2 or 3 years now. Yeah, I don't think she does, bro. Nah, Viking's massive, dude. He's legitimately like a swole motherfucker. And he's too humble to be Thor, but he's a very polite, welcoming, happy, smiley person. And he's a sim racer, and I'm me, Thor and Loki, bro. Yeah, I'm not knocking you, bro. Don't worry. I'm not trying to put you down. Calm down. I'm pumping him up too, and it's something that was a joke before you and me, bro. That's all. I'm not, what's the word? I'm not fucking body dysmorphia, yeah, bro. I've got it myself. I wouldn't do that. I'm not saying that at all. Sorry. But yeah, if you've seen Viking, bro, his arms are thicker than me, dude. Like, he's a monster. Yeah, I've got dysmorphia too, bro. I get it. Hey, you should see what I've been doing, Bear. I've been working out on camera. 30 for 30. And I'm waiting for people to give me shit. I'm waiting to cop it. But I've been working out with little bitch dumbbells on camera, mate. As a way for them to punish me, encourage me, and to hit the like button. Yeah, body shaming. 100%. I get it all the time. See that shit? Yeah, see, the other one I was going to do too was every time I won. That was what I was saying too, like every win. Because the original idea was to tire myself out. And my God, has it worked. I've been in bed at like 9, 10 o'clock recently. It's working. I haven't today. I haven't even looked at the likes today, bro. We've been talking too much. If I've got 30, I've got to do it. I haven't done it yet. We've been talking too much. But if we have it, yeah, I have to. We've got a whole thing now. No worries, brother. Alright. Copy.
Good drive, mate. You're in the points.
I'm hearing my boys right now. Sorry, I just checked out hard. A stream came up in my feed and I'm just losing my shit. I just checked out hard on you guys. Full checked out just because of a stream coming up in my feed. No worries, Lansy.
No, brother. We don't need you to be another reaction e-gunner. Listen, well, we're nothing against me, but that, you say some wild shit when you're not drunk.
Oh, Liam. To be fair, Jester, you say enough shit when you're not drunk. I lost my shit. See what we got now, guys, in the mods too? Does that feel better, Tom? Where's Kirith, mate? Where's Kirith? Is that better?
What's wrong with my phone, man? Obviously, it's the best male and female wrestler of 2026.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry, my boys are doing a watch along. And I just seen so many heads that I know and love, and straight away I had to just go laugh at them. And then I was like, you guys make me wish I was like, they've got another mate. He always gets drunk and crashes the streams and then just dribbles shit about how much he appreciates them. I was like, you boys make me wish I was drunk so I could just dribble about how much I love yous. And then Liam goes, to be honest, Jester, he's like, you don't have to be drunk to say some wild shit. And I just lost my shit. I was like, this is why I like these boys. Wrestling. I mean, same as sim racing, but wrestling. That connected fucking people in Africa, Middle East, Europe, Australia, America. And we've got like a show that we all do together. It's wild. Wild. You can have a look with commands. McCoy, I think it works for everyone too, the commands. You can actually have a look. Nightbot's something you can look into. My Nightbot is set up the way she is to be unique. Because everybody else's Nightbot is an advertising tool. Everybody else's Nightbot is something that constantly reminds people to like the stream, or buy memberships, or get more attention by super chatting, or shouting out the other streamers that they promote, and only those streamers. That's what people use Nightbot for. My Nightbot is meant to be a sentient program. Like she's got a name. She has a name. Dolores, not Nightbot. And the stuff that's programmed into her is to make, like, firstly, a lot of them are direct quotes from a movie or TV show. Like AI quotes. There's quotes from Terminator. There's quotes from Annihilation. There's quotes from Ex Machina. They're AI quotes. Quotes from Westworld. It's not an AI. No, it's not an AI at all. No. Nope. Not an AI at all. Every single bit that you see in Nightbot that's there, I've had to program. Not program, but create a prompt or a command. No worries, Miss C. Thank you very much for the chats. We will have a talk soon. Even if we have to like community fund it, I'll do it. 100%. All right? I didn't know Sector. Sector helped me. And I didn't know. So I will, like I said, I'm going to reach out to him and just say thank you for even. Because the fact that he didn't even say something to me, like, it says a lot about him as a person. You know what I mean? He didn't make that offer to you and then come back to me and be like, oh, hey, you know, I offered her this. Like trying to big note him anything. I didn't know. And he got it from me. So I feel bad, like, already. So it's like, all right, well, I need to help back out as it was. And just, he's a legend. You know what I mean? It's like J-Dog, another one. J-Dog's in a rough time at the moment. None of us have heard or seen from him in a long time. He's having a rough time. And it kills me. Like, it kills me, Miss C, because J-Dog, of how much he's done for all of us. He's having a rough time of it at the moment. And we don't, like, so... And I know he's someone who used to help a lot. He's still around. But, like, he's in a bad spot. So, like, what Sector done? Like, you know what I mean? Like, knowing that he was trying to do that for you and like, you know, he's someone that, you know, through me, like, it just, yeah, makes me realise how good of people they are. And, you know what I mean? Sparrow, no, he's another one. Like, makes me realise just how truly good some of these people are. It's not just that you're good to me. Everything I say about the raids, the redirects, everything, yous are the guys who make it prosper. You know, make the other people feel appreciated. Like I said, the redirects, just a simple like, hello, you don't even have to sub. Stuff like that. Like, it genuinely, I already... And like Sector and I too, like, just he's had his ups and downs with this, and then just like, I've stressed out thinking of misunderstandings or disagreements or whatever, like, but I love the dude. Like, he reminds me of J-Dog. You should hear him talk. He sounds exactly like J-Dog. So yeah, I just genuinely wanted to like reach out to him and be like, bro, you're a fucking legend. Like, thank you. You know, like, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's all. Same with Bear. You know, I did something for Bear yesterday because someone had done something for me. And I always do that. When it's something that comes at me through this, I always try to at least give back to my own. Forward the goodwill. I can't just hoard it. Like, truthfully, I already hate it and feel like it's charity. I can't hoard it. It's like it's not mine to hoard. Then earn it. That's how it truthfully feels. Alright, what one am I in? Let's go. What's going on, Sparrow? How's your Easter anyways, mate? Hectic? I'll be doing a lot of family shit, I imagine. Having a quiet one. Nice, bro. No, I'm sure he's absolutely understanding. 100%. She's working today, tomorrow. Had yesterday off and loved it. Has Monday off. No, I absolutely don't think he would have thought it. Because even at first, I was hesitant too. I think he just genuinely wanted people to play with it. Even last night, he messaged me before I went to bed. He wanted me to play with him and Mets this morning sometime. And I was like, bro, like the time that Mets gets on is usually midnight for me. He understood straight away. I was like, I think it'll be like 3, 4 a.m. when you boys get on. Like, I was like, I'll be finishing up at 11 at best. We've only played together briefly. No worries, Shed. Appreciate it, bro. I've seen you got the message and I'll get to it when I can. Definitely when I'm done with the stream, mate. But yeah, it's hard to keep up with everything when I'm streaming. And then even just like, I'm networking when I'm networking right now. Even before when I checked out, I'm networking then. I got a lot of people that I love on this app that I try to support and look out for. But big ups, brother. I will let you know. I've got a lot of stuff that I want to do. Mate, speaking of monsters too, Shed's a fucking monster. He makes Viking look small. 100%. If Ming's seen Shed, Ming would be like, that's goals, mate. People hate me, McCoy. I'm a cunt. I'm a misogynist. Andrew Tate, love it. Oh, I don't even want to repeat the things that they've said. The things that have been said about me recently, mate. No personality. No personality, I know, mate. I still see that one, right? And literally, bro, I remember the guy's a hater. He's someone who tried to make friends here and be involved in the game, and then we had a disagreement about music, and he's like just dedicated life hater now. Like, and that is his. Says something about how streamers, the art of streaming is how you've got to have a personality, and that's what people gravitate towards. Like, he's simping. And literally too, he had never commented on any of Just Hun's shit. He just did it to sink a boot into me. I see it for what it is. But I'm the fucking... Yeah, anyways. We're not going to keep retreading it. I've got nothing against her. I wish she'd take the video down, so I wouldn't have to keep looking back on it to see what person's added another hateful comment about me. And then I could take my response down explaining myself. But I wish it would all just go away. The fact that it stays up says what its intention was always going to be about. It was meant to debilitate and twist and manipulate and garner sympathy. And all it's done is create another hateful situation. So yeah, the irony is, and it was all over this game. It was all over the game. So I don't want to ever revisit it again and keep us retreading it and having you guys defend me in terms of saying negative things about the other person. Okay. I remember you saying something specifically about the GT500s. But yeah, good to know that both of them will be in. And it makes sense that it would be in next championship, Sora. It's been a month now already. But yeah, I wish the fact that I addressed it, and then I took the assault that came with it because I addressed it, and that she personally accepted that. Like, at best, if I was in that situation, I would have went back to my own video, put a comment on it, thanking everyone for the support, and a timeline, and said, I'm deleting this video in 24 hours. It's dead. It's buried. We don't need to keep going in circles in this. The comments keep going in circles, and people still want to add to it. And even me, when every time I breathe air into it, which I always will, because it's a controversy and I don't hide from it. We're just going in circles. But if it all just got wiped, like, so it's not like spreading this is me, because that's what the intention of it was. And then we have all this. This is what I mean. This is who they don't see. What they like. It has killed me. It fucked me up. It cut me up to have some of the people assuming and the bullshit and whatever, the haters, but the people that could have defended me, that's the ones that really fucked me up, that really hurt me. Like the ones that either they're not supporting when everything's great or whenever, like, it's just the narrative. They had every chance to say anything and they didn't, except sink more boots in. They're the ones that hurt, and like where I just wish it to go away, so my own anxiety wouldn't have to constantly keep thinking about it. I bet you they know nothing about the Austin Oganowski stuff, and I addressed that, and that's related to the game I'm playing, and I addressed that and did it not in a way of Boris with his shock jock style with the Ian Bell thing. I addressed
Get a good launch. Focus on those lights.
that, and that was me being an ally of everything that I'm accused. Like, yeah, these people don't know me. Even the conversations we had before, man, when we were talking about a rival, and the way I talk about wrestling, like it does genuinely hurt me. I've been an advocate and an ally, and I'm so truthful to the point that I can say things that, assuming, and I understand the way it came across, but like the things that people have said about me since are so much worse and are so far from the truth of who I am as a person, the things I stand for, the things I've done in life. That's the hurtful shit. Like that now, like I said something stupid in the moment that came across absolutely sexist and was meant to be, it was like I said, it was in terms of the knowledge of the product type thing, the way it was perceived, whatever, but the things that people have said about me and what I stand for and what I believe, and it's just so far from the fucking truth. Like, that's where I'm like, nah, this has gone too far. I didn't do anything along these lines, and now I'm the devil. This is amazing right now, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Look at these connections. And alone, I know in front of me I've got a Kiwi and 2 Americans. Oh. Anyways, you gotta do your own thing, Miss C. You know I appreciate you. There's a few of yous. And I know my real guys, like, you see it. You see how much I talk about fucking my people when we're doing this stuff, and it's got, probably bores half my people because it's got nothing to do with sim racing. But that's me. I try to help the little guy, not go after him. And I'm very much a little guy myself. And I absolutely acknowledge that. Anybody under 100k is a little guy, truthfully. Considering the numbers that are out there, anybody under 100k is a little guy. Too many people get egos attached to numbers and think that a few thousand is a number. It's not. It's really not. And 10K is my goal. 10K is like my never thought in a million years goal. 10K. 10K even with where we're at now. 10K. 100% is enough considering I do this full time because I've got no choice. 10K would make this viable. That's it. 10K would make this viable. Like, with how we do now, at 2.5K, 10K, I would be cruising. Cruising. And this would all finally be legitimate. That's a long way from it. But the progress of the last year alone. Like already, this year's goals changed. Last year's goals changed mid-year. But 10K is the 5 is like the, we double that, that's it. We double where we are now. It's a number you can never imagine. But then 10 is like unimaginable. But even just what 10K would do for me with ad revenue alone, I'd be very comfortable. I wouldn't have to put in the hours that I put in at 10K. Not at all. Probably half the time I put in now, I could put in and make twice as much money at 10K, truthfully, just from ad revenue. You know, that's, if you multiply everything by 4, sub number, views, likes, everything, and then you're like, yeah, okay, wow, but we're a long way from that. And then even on my best month ever, I've only made 4 digits on this channel twice. And like had to do 60 to 90,000 views in a month to do it. One of them was, well, they were almost back to back last year. November, December last year. And then prior to that, I'd come close a couple of times. That's 100% like the most transparent, laying it all out. That's how little gets made. And I still put a lot of it back in. I don't think I have enough fuel. I didn't give you your 30 for 30. Fuck. Too distracted, guys. Combos have been too good. These are the best streams. We don't need 50 or 60 just to keep numbers up. We need the 10 to 20 of the real ones that are having the mad chats. They're the ones that stay. The sim racing channel that we certainly are not, we can be, but the sim racing channel that I am not is the super serious sim racer that just fucking oh, I gotta make up 210. We can race hard, concentrate, try to race well, comment on them, but we're not that sim racing channel. We're not. We don't care. We're not that sweaty. We don't get that egotistical. Call out bullshit for what it is. But I absolutely accept when I'm slower than people. And I don't think I'm faster than a lot of people. But I call out shit and bullshit and whatever. So even again, I'm so not the other sim racing channels because I actually open my mouth about driving standards. Yeah, we're all pretty much in that age gap too, Miss C. Except Bear. Bear's a baby compared to us. And AJ's young too. Mrs. just turned 38. I'm 40 at the end of the year. But yeah, we're mostly in that age gap. No, you definitely don't sound it. You definitely don't sound it. You sound like you definitely sound at least 10 years younger, but you talk mature enough that you can believe it. Like you talk about life enough and real shit enough that you can believe it. But you could 100%, like if you had the Twitch Weeboo avatar thing going on, Miss C, you could have people fucking winked for sure. You got carded? Yeah, bro, I think the missus got carded like 5 years ago and she was almost offended. She was like, you're taking the piss, you're trying to crack onto me or something. But yeah, if you did the Twitch Weeboo avatar stuff, you could 1,000%, like, you could have kids, being like, oh, where's your OnlyFans? I'm sorry, I did it again, I'm in trouble. That's the next video. But you know what I mean. You could have them hoodwinked. Not that you're hoodwinking anyone anyways. You're a sweetheart. Doesn't matter what you look like. We don't know. We could just assume. And if we go off the way you sound, you're stunning. Not like me. I sound like some fuckwit and look like one. You know what I mean? It's like your Liz, bro. Where's Lounsey? Lounsey's gone. He's the only other one I think too who's watched your Liz. He didn't get it. He'd know exactly what, because your Liz has got the voice, but she talks like me, except she's a chick. She's like, oh my god, you Leah, I'll fucking kill you, bro. But it's your Liz, cosplayer, that type of girl, and she's gorgeous, and people see her and they fall in love, but they hear her talk, and so it's like, that's why I love your Liz. That's how Miss C sounds. Watching your Liz play fucking Resident Evil. I know, to be fucking before 30 again. Literally, I think that some of the times now you have memories and you're like, how, was that oh my god, that was over a decade ago. I was in my 20s, what the?
Okay, mate, final lap. Keep focused and bring it home.
Yeah, 100%. It's, I guess, our generation too, especially the ones that don't have kids, and there's a lot of them now. That is 100% the truth. 100% the truth. They don't start living their lives till they're 40 or 50. And they enjoy their last 10 or 15 or 20. Because what's the point of any, like, you know, we're the nihilist generation, born to witness the end of the world type thing. Like, shopped out of everything by inflation and, like, 100%, I have seen that. I have seen that. That people don't settle down till, not even settle down, they're settled, but it's like there's not much you could do. You can't advance.
Getting low on fuel now. Box,
you know, you can't advance.
Box.
settle all you want. People like us, we settle if we give in to the nurture, whatever you want to call it, the family maternal side. People like us, if we give in to that, all we are going to do is further increase the chances that the struggle will remain, and then we'll inflict that struggle onto someone else. And cats. Animals. Animals. Look at all those blue flags, guys. I am very happy with that. Look at my best lap. Look at my best lap. Wait. Look at my best lap. Where are you, John? Conor McGregor? Where the fuck is John? Where the fuck is he? Who's got the fastest lap, fella? Who did? This guy right here. This fucking guy. Not that fucking John 27 TCT cunt. I'll fucking show him. That's not bad, isn't it? I should do a parody of that. I should do a TikTok. That right there should be a TikTok. I'll fucking show you, cunt. That felt excellent. That felt excellent. GTR, John. I don't know, like you can, GTR's at Bathurst. There's this, I don't know, like, I mean, well, I do know. History. But you know what I mean? Like, they're fucking, that's the first time I've driven it. Second time I've driven it. So good downhill, so good overhill. Wasn't until like halfway through that I even started using the front end of it. Oh, this Supra Miss C is like OG old school Supra too, like Fast and the Furious Supra.
Good result for the team.
It's a monster. It is a fucking monster. The Supra in this is one of the, and I'm not a big Supra guy. Like I was mocking it, looking at it. I'm like, fuck, it's ugly. Like, but it's not. Once you've driven it, heard it, it's off its head. Like it's possibly been the greatest Supra I've ever driven in a video game. It's got so much character. Rear end of it is off its head. Second gear, it just wants to murder you. Yeah, it does have that look, doesn't it? Like the neck and shit, like a fucking misshapen one. It does have that look. The new Supra though, the Evo Supra, is fucking outstanding. 85 Supra. Wowee. $85. That would have been like the AE, wouldn't it? Like the initial decar? Or like right on that era? The AE 86? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That was that era. Look at the Aussies, guys. Actually, you know what we're doing? That's the car. No wonder. Little car. Little car. Alright, we got anyone else on? All good, Sarah. Bird, Bush Chook Bondi. Bush Chook. Liu Kang, he's not here yet. McRacer. Gooner. Alright. Bush. Kang. I'm in danger. Get your Aussies in, John, if you've got any on. Well, you English lads. No worries, Miss C. Have a great day. We'll definitely sort something out soon. Sora is in the Discord. Look out. Too bad we don't have a welcome area for everyone to wave their hands. We all know they love a good hand wave. They're playing golf. It's a good day for it, John. Truthfully, it's fucking beautiful outside, mate. It's really pleasant right now. Really pleasant. Like, I'm in trackies today, long shirt. What even is the temperature right now? 19 degrees. It looks really, really pleasant out there. There's a nice glow of green and from the trees. And I'll have to feed the cats. Hey, Bird. Really good, Bird. Truthfully, they are really good. The only thing I did was turned the force feedback up a tiny little bit for front end control of the car, depending on what car I was driving. But the defaults are great. If you struggle with the defaults, Sector has already put up setups for, I think, every one of them. So, check him out. 8.2 cider, Jesus. I actually wish I had something like that at the moment. I've got a mad toothache. And I've been trying to limit to like one painkiller a day, and I've already had one and I can still feel it. So like alcohol would really help right now. It's raining. Also, we never do this layout. I've already been out, mate. I get my fucking day. I get my morning air, mate. Don't you? I'll fight you. Where do you think I get these calves from, mate? You want to see them? You want to see my calves are fucking... They make me arms look like the sticks that they are, mate. It does look odd, doesn't it, Sora? If not a dolphin, like some misshapen submarine type thing. I think even I'll stuff it up. Because it's got what, a shorter... Yeah, even I'll stuff it up. I think the only time I've done this is in the MX-5. Bite you softly. Don't start. If you're about tomorrow, Sora. So like same thing tomorrow, this time tomorrow. Because I usually do a Sunday shit show, which is when we will have guests or have chats or anything of the sorts, more than what we do now. If you're about tomorrow and you're going to be on the game, or even if you're not going to be on the game, but you're about, it'd be great to have that chat. But I think it would be, yeah, very beneficial before I put pen to paper for the review. It's making me think about the Kira stuff too. It's something Sector had said to me. It's a position we've never been in here, guys. That thing almost looks like a bloody Porsche sitting there like that. I think you're going to love it, Sparrow. I genuinely think you're going to love it, bro. I think these cars would really excite you. The NGTs, the GTOs. I think the GTOs you fucking cream over now. But I think these things will be right up your alley, bro. Like, all the former like as it was, even for the Gran Turismo players, you know, think you, like you and Simon, the race cars that you like to use, stuff like that. Like, I feel like this is, even Ferbs. I feel like this would be something the Ferbs would be all over. Joking. This joking all over. This right here. If he didn't hate me now and played the game with us, he'd be killing it at this combat. This would be him all over. He'd be in a GTR, going past people like he's got fucking traction control and they feel like they're on slicks. Him all over. This group, the cars, tracks, wet. No, anybody can join, bro. I'll pull out the pad, mate. Fuck, actually, let's go. We haven't done this pad. Let's go. With what we tested last time, the Porsche. Let's go. Controller. It's moist. Oh, it's moist. Yeah, nah, not this. Not this in the wet. No way. No way. It's too much power, man. Too much torque. The NGT Porsche was good. That was no traction and ABS in the wet, but that didn't have anywhere near the power this thing does. No way. Second is death. You can't. You can't. Just in the wet. It might be fine. Dry. No way there. This time tomorrow you'll be playing. Oh, D&D. Nice. Big up, Sora. You fucking nerd. I knew you were... What a nerd. Sora, we're going to have the best chat. We are going to have the best chat. You fucking nerd. D&D, bro. I've got to start a campaign with my missus and my best mate. Been meaning to for the longest time. My mate is like a master. He's got everything's like... I'm keen as shit, Sora. Keen as shit. Love D&D lore. I still need to get around the Baldur's Gate. So, alright, so what you say? So it'll be, what you say, an hour and a half earlier than now, so 11 a.m. This time tomorrow you'll be playing, so 11 a.m. I'll be on from 9 at least. So yeah, 2 hours before, even 2 hours after, I could do either or. Sorry, whatever you would prefer. If I could do my stream a bit later because it is a Sunday too, and you could come join us after your game. So when you're not in a rush, we're not in a rush, and do lobbies later in the afternoon. So like you pretty much be joining us like this time. No, all good, bro. I just remember you saying that you're finally on, so get in the next one though, man. We're having short races. But yeah, if you've got no problem and you've got time to be about afterwards, you just murdered someone. Can't park there, mate. Who got murdered? He's broken the camera. Refuses to get off of it. $2.5 from now. So after that, so either an afternoon, all right, so what would that be? 3 p.m. 3 p.m. Yeah? Because I guess having a proper chat, we could organise a proper shit show. Sunday Arvo shit show. Probably fitting that we do it in the Arvo because, well, tomorrow is the holiest day of the year. And a Sunday shit show before. A Sunday shit show in the AM tomorrow. I doubt it. I very much doubt it. I hold you. No, I very much doubt it, mate. Very much doubt it. We're gonna burn tomorrow, right? Oh yeah, sinners, yeah. It's gonna be a nice day. Lovely day tomorrow. 25 tomorrow. Lovely. I gotta feed the cat.
Unfortunately, there's no time on the board. We'll start from the back. You will need to get your elbows out.
Yeah, the rain is awesome now. I need to remember to do the 30 for 30 after this. I'm going to end up having to do 60. I don't want to do 60. Hasn't felt like 4 hours today either, guys. Oh, bad luck, Scorpion. Park Zivvy, see? There he is again. Awesome. I didn't get it till much later, sorry. Much later. And yes, it's a lot harder to drive on in the wet. Yeah, it wasn't fully until, like, I always knew D&D. I didn't even first see it until I was about 13, 14. I had friends who were PC gamers.
Launch is going to be tricky. Track is wet and tires are cold.
Payno just DC too.
Stay sharp.
I had friends who were PC gamers, and a mate had a full-blown dungeon. He lived in, like, a fucking castle. Like, he had literally, like, knights and armored knights and shit standing in the corner of his giant fucking pool room that had this campaign set up. I remember sitting there for hours once playing PC while they were gaming. I couldn't believe how long their games went for. It was my one of my dad's mates' oldest son. He was like 10 years older than me. He used to take me for bike rides. He introduced me to a lot of PC gaming and shit. Just a nerd. And he was like, you want to come fucking see a game of D&D? It's like, it takes a while, you can play PC. And I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah. And I couldn't believe it. It was like 8 hours, 9 hours, the whole fucking day. I was playing StarCraft the whole day. It was mad. Crazy. Crazy pass. Muttley shit himself. Tried to get the grip that I did and he just lost it. That was awesome. Feeling like Ant Center right here, guys. Ant Center in Monaco. Ah, pushed it. I was wanging.
Fastest lap of anybody. Great driving, mate.
Oh! Fucking hell, man. Oh! I'm pushing him. I'm pushing him. Oh no, go back, go back. Oh no. I straightened him up. I straightened him up. Sorry, Tim. Oh, that was gold. Oh, that was gold. I straightened him up. I tried to save him. Oh, that was gold. That was racing. I was pushing him, literally pushing him. Attached to him. Uh-oh, uh-oh, no. That's a complete loss for it. That was amazing. Oh, we got cars in a parking lot over there. Oh. This is an awesome combo in the wet. think that was so Thank God there's no damage on me. My car would be so bent. This is so fun. What a race. That was so fun. It was so fun, John. That was so fun. And I was, nearly everyone I was racing around, I had connections with, man. Like, it was racing. I was tapping them in the rear, the sides, like... Someone lost it in front of me, and, like, I tried to avoid, and then we came together, and then I tried to straighten them up. That was racing. This GTR is fucking phenomenal. Absolute monster. It feels like a GTR. Like one that's wild. Sorrow's just a meme at this point. We're turning rain off. I'll add in other classes. We've got a lot of people now. I'll add in other classes too. You reckon GT4 would go well with these things? I feel like the speed said. And of course, there's some clusterfuck racing. A lot of people stayed. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Like half the actual made-up Japanese cars that are in the Group 3 series in Gran Turismo, they're actually all just like GT300s or GT4.
You gained some places, and you did your...
No strut this time, John. Sorry, mate. You got me. 14th. Alright, 30 for 30. What are we doing next, though? What's your favourite category? What's your favourite class, sorry? Like, what class do you like? I'll add them in. We've got enough people now. Because I do remember you specifically saying that these ones are wild for you. These and the Evos. You want the Evos? Alright. I haven't done the Evos at Spa. I haven't. We'll go Spa. Fucking Spa, mate. Let's go. Evos have been mental here too. Mental. Yeah, the Evos are. I took back, and I still have criticisms of them that they're a bit too easy, in my opinion. But after many races in them now, like just a few, like the Nürburgring ranked race, it made me sweat, like to go at the pace that you have to go at to keep up with some of the fastest drivers in the world. And then the rest of the drivers, even other drivers that, you know, can handle their shit around, are spinning all over the place in front of you. And then earlier today, same thing. Like we did the Japanese track, even Daytona. That Daytona, I was like, these are the fucking greatest thing in the world. And I was still seeing other people like just full 180, 360 spins on the dime. Yeah, no, I get that, Sora, but I just feel like being as high performance as they are, that maybe they should be a bit more crazy. But some of them are. I give them their credit. Like now, I've seen it. The Evo is very fast. Very, very fast. They are fun. Alright, give me 1 sec. I need to just check what other ones I've got to look at. The other Nissan. Honda, I've already done the Honda. Okay, so the other Nissan. So he hasn't got, I think he's put the Super up, but he just hasn't sent it to me yet. Alright, I'm going to Nissan. This Nissan, the Fair Lady. Yeah, the black one's mean. 23 too, can't beat a 23 on the side. Full lobby, let's go. Alright, 20 for 20. Let's finally get it.
Feeds the fake. If it stands on steel. As it falls apart, it falls for real. No rehearsal, no disguise. Get it right, tell no lies. Welcome to the shit show. No surrender.
No, they're very high performance. You still need to drive them on the limit to get the most out of them. But yeah, they're incredibly high performance. I feel like they should be a bit more wide. So I don't care. I'm not going to fight it. They're definitely getting easier. 30 for 30. Your turn. guys. I gotta go take a photo of something that's so Australian, but it's one of the craziest things you could ever. It's crazy. I'll be back. There's a big bitch. That's a real big bitch. You want to know what I just took a photo of? Check out the TikTok later. Alright, let's get this in quickly. Done. Right, so it's okay. legitimately, I'm going to share it with this.
Not ideal, no time was set. We'll be starting from the back of the grid. We're going to have to pass a lot of cars to get some points.
Might have to run out in the next race, guys. Ah! Fuck off, get out of my hands. Where are my gloves? Oh, just time. I should have enough time to do the rest. Oh. Alright. Undriven, new setup. Let's go. Fucking lot of DQs. 8 people already out. And the other class. It's mad to have so many of you here today, guys. Honestly, it's what I kind of wanted and expected over Easter.
Keep focused. Let's get a good start. Take some of those cars off the line.
Just turn 1, Spa things. Man, what is wrong with you? You can get up there, mate. Go on. You can make it. What's wrong with you? Are you stuck? There you go. There you go, fella. Oh, it feels so good. I'm not even finished first lap and I'm already like, oh my fucking god, this car. Or this setup. Sector's going to get the biggest reach around when I message him after this stream. He has done some phenomenal work with these setups. Max force feedback out of the car too. That's sick. No clicking and max force feedback, you know. That good just the sky look.
Great stuff. That's the fastest lap in class.
Oh, violence. We both nearly died. Good stuff, Tim. That was awesome. Come on. Come on. That was fucking awesome racing for a while there, man. This is one of the best looking circuits I've seen at night time so far. For like, it's not like Daytona where it's got lighting everywhere. For how dark it is, this feels, I'm not struggling to see here. It's not like Nordschleife or I can tell exactly where I'm going. This feels, the way the curbs and the signs and everything's lighting up with the headlights too, feels a bit better than a couple of the other tracks. Oh, yeah, I'll keep that in limits. Oh my god. This is fucking awesome. This is awesome. Just every day now, man. Every day I drive a different car under different, unique settings, and I fall in love. Not just the same hot track, not the same track, not the same cars, not the same car. Just a different car every day, every time. Rain, hail or shine. And I'm just falling in love with all of them. Like everything's just nailed now, so dialed in. Even in absolutely tricky, challenging conditions like this, it just feels perfect. And like something you've done on so many other games before it, but better. Yeah, it doesn't look better, plays better. It's fucking night time. Look at the tyres. I'm still keeping them warm. It's fucking midnight, nearly 1 a.m. And I'm keeping my tyres warm. Which it's like so hard to do at night time because it's so hard to stay committed. The tyres just start cooling down because how much you're slowing down, not knowing where you're going. Right now here, I'm keeping these tyres fucking cooking. Just because it just feels good. It's hard to see. Braking points. But it's so doable. See what the other class is doing. That's John Look going around this thing. Yeah, it's not quite right. I agree. I agree. I do agree that it's not quite right, but I still think like it's doable. Pano, 100%. I don't think it's as bad as people like that experience there. Well, yeah, it does in this view. The best view is cockpit view. I've said that before. There's something about the windows that makes it seem like it's got a brighter tint filter over the top. honestly don't. I can show you cockpit too. He's better in cockpit, I swear. You get like a fucking... It's like those glasses, bro. Like it feels like it gives a more yellow tint. Like especially the road surface itself. They're awesome, sorry. Do you have... I didn't get to send a copy and paste the last time. Can you post in the Discord, anywhere you like in the Discord, that mod, the setup mod hub link thing? I quit out, bro. I'm expecting a call anytime. Oh, I was having a lot of fun. We can do motorsport, mate. We have done it already, but we can do it again. Yeah, Sector just hit me up about it.
That's a solid result, mate. Nice one.
Yeah, I've actually seen more issues with the Pro than normal, man. That's really cool, Sniper. Really, really cool. How are they? No worries, Joe. How are they, Sniper? Well, I wouldn't know anything about what they should feel like, but how do they go? I got load cells, but yeah, not that. But yeah, good to have a lot more Aussies about. Really good to have a lot more Aussies about. Hope you're enjoying your Easter weekend. No worries, mate. No worries, John. Alright, so we got Archer. Archer hasn't dropped in. Bush Jook hasn't still. Weir is probably doing something else. This is still hips. Get your invites out, guys, if you've got anyone on. Guys are smashing up the likes and the subs lately. $43. All right. 17 more to go, and I have to do another set of 30. Not too many views today. They've definitely been dropping off, but I know people are busy. But the interaction's been going off last few streams. Big up, Sora. Yeah, I'm. What are the tries? Because I've already started doing laterals, like the crucifix. I've already started doing them from the hips. Overhead. Doesn't that build up the... I want that one. I remember having that last time. Overheads. But I've started doing the crucifix from the hips up, like the gymnast one. But what's the try? I can't remember the muscles, man. But bro, literally, like the back muscle here, I've got, like, I noticed that sim racing's like done, this DD wheel has like developed different muscles just by me like doing nothing. Triceps, yeah, overheads, yeah, dips, yeah, dips, bro, my dips, I was smashing dips, okay, that's why. I use my my bath for dips. We've got a, like in the bathroom, it's the perfect height, man, the edge of the bath, I get against that. And I used to use a stool, like I had a stool in the back room. I'd balance on that. But I was doing dips every time I got out of the shower. So I'll get back into them. They're so easy. Dips are easy for me. I got the arms too, so like I can just... It's very easy for me to go from holding myself at the like level shoulder height to the push and keep my back straight. I've just got to kind of... my frame, a lanky frame that allows it to be done easy and still give me that... I feel it in my guts when I'm doing that. And I don't like sit-ups because I'm bony. I don't like sit-ups. You feel them on like the back of your hips and shit. But yeah, overheads. Alright. But I will start incorporating all of it. I did say that. 100 earns 10 push-ups on top. Yeah, I do that too. The closer you are, I know that. Slower. I know that, like even someone already pointed out with the arms, how I slow down at the end and like slower, longer ones for the last 5 and then maintain at the end. I remember all that. Like that's the stuff that's like, it's like a part of the process, you know, the warm down, the warm up. It's a part of the process. To warm up today before I got on. I did 10 crucifix and I did 10 crucifix, 15 dumbbell and then 5 overhead to warm up before I got on. Cold, I did say I'd 30 for 30 and if we got to 100 that I'd add in 10 push-ups, which after 90 arms that'd be brutal. But it should be easy. Chest will be so easy with this thing now. Like it's already there. Like it's not the DD, like just every time I catch the car, like the DD strength alone, it's already there. It's chill. Definitely a good tool at the moment, honestly. Man. Good for you guys, good for me. motivational factor, for the channel. There's so many factors that I should be doing it. And it's already been so beneficial already. And that's what it's always meant to be about, isn't it? Oh, I know, bro. I know 100%. If I took it seriously, like I said, eating dinner alone, I know that. I know I can get help everywhere. 100% I know I could. But even just like something simple as a gym membership and shit like that. Like I said, when you make that CEO, said you need to be set. I know. Just getting the dumbbells. Not going to become like just to keep flexibility, strength, and keep you active. Can't just be sitting there. Yeah, no, we can't afford to do grocery shopping that's like shit like that. Truthfully. And so much of it's fresh, you know, and preparing it. A lot of time and effort.
Oh, no time set. We're starting at the back of the grid. It's going to be a long race.
Yeah, no, I love ghetto workouts, bro. I used to love it in the workplace, man. I used to, because I was in a transport industry first sorting, and then in a timber industry, and I'd like lifting trusses all day. But I used to be able to get the timber lengths that I had alone, man. 3 to 6 meter timber lengths that weighed 20 to 40 kilos, and I'd have to lift 150, 200 of these things a day. And every time I just lift them up, couple of curls, couple of curls, couple of curls, couple of curls. Like, I miss it. I miss it bad. Like, it was so easy to do a ghetto workout in a work environment where you were surrounded by constant lifting. Like, I'd love to get my job back there, but get a different job in that place where you're a picker. You're outdoors just picking the timber. Because that's all you do all day, lift up timber. Rather than put the shit together. No worries, brother. Thanks for hanging out anyways, man. I will definitely like get a chance to drop in and have a chat soon. I've been doing the TikTok thing at night. It's been doing all right for me. I had one hit 11, 12K the other day. And I know Friday nights are your thing, but literally when you sent me, I was about an hour in.
Overtake some cars.
I was watching when you were talking to the bunny bloke yesterday. That was pretty funny. But I'd definitely be down, bro. Just the timing of it last night. I was pretty keen on Ark when I was playing. I was doing a lot of solo shit. But I'm definitely down, bro. And I'm still around. I've been trying to get back into putting stuff. It's been hard because YouTube Shorts have been fucking up too. So a lot of content that I do for this hasn't been transferred correctly. And I've just put a video up on TikTok, bro. You can get it around because it's legit. It's Aussie as fuck. And it's the type of video that you'd expect for Australians to go viral. So if you can do anything for that simple video, the 25-second video I just put up. Anything at all for that video would be great. But you'll laugh at it. Mrs. come and got me before and was like, look at this. Very funny. Oh, Berg's here too. Big ups, Berg. I'm loving these races we're having at the back with these classes. The top 4, top 5 every time. It's been like this. This is sick. Takes me a little while to realise it because like you think you're in like last place basically, and then you look at the leaderboard. I'm like, wait, I'm in 4th. That's the leaders. And everyone's just on the money with the pace. I don't know what the guys at the front are doing. Oh, the NSX with the pull. Having a look. Oh! Like physical contact with him. Right, here we go. Ah, no. No line. Oh no! Oh, get off of him. Oh, I did. slamming the brakes on there. Oh, leader spun. Oh, violence.
Yeah, you gained an advantage there, so you've been instructed to give the time back. Slow down now, and let any cars pass.
That worked well.
Go.
That worked really well. That's the first time the penalties worked. That worked really well. It's all blue flags. I never really enjoyed it in the first place, mate. Like, I thought it was a pretty easy car to drive. It's a lot harder to drive now, 100%. I've gotten used to it again. When I do the MX-5 races, I'm pretty much the quickest guy there, but I still don't enjoy driving the car. They still bore me. But it is a lot better than it was, in my opinion. It's harder to drive, as it should be. It was too easy to drive, and the setup for it was a bit silly before too. But it is undoubtedly harder to drive now. So is the Porsche, the 964. But I like it like that. It's apparently very close to the iRacing model of MX-5. And iRacing is the kind of be-all and end-all for sim racing and bloody roadsters in specific. But I was never the biggest fan of the car in the first place, mate. I like something a bit more powerful.
Impressive driving, mate. Fastest lap in class.
awesome race. It does that a bit, Ben. I can't explain why it does it. But also I've seen it a bit where the leaderboards... I've had times where someone's 2-3 seconds behind me and it says they're like a 10th behind me and then they get in front. And I have had that where the leaderboard gets a bit funky. That was an awesome race. Awesome race. With KG, Luna, Puff and stuff, myself. Awesome stuff. Yeah, no, I love motorsport, mate. I love motorsport. No worries, Scorby. Killing it, mate. Nah. Sorry, mate. You got your race. I'm going to keep it with the hairpin. You got your motorsport. Hairpin remains, mate. Also, at the moment, that final chicane's a bit glitched. Sora. Suggestion. List. Notebook. Another way of life type one. The fact that the game is crossplay. And crossplay. Xbox, PlayStation, PC. We can't make a lobby friends only. Yeah, 100% slick. They're too easy to drive. We can't make a lobby friends only because it's only going to affect PlayStation users. If I'm hosting a friends only lobby, PlayStation users only because they're the only ones in my friends list. You guys on PC and Xbox couldn't join. Now, the suggestion is that we have our codes or whatever, our ID. So many other games, like Arc Raiders again at the moment, so many other games too, Marvel Rivals. Crossplay, like No Man's Sky. A player will have a unique code. The player has to add the other player, and then they're like, you've got a friends list in the game. Something more community hub like that, or even in your profile. Something that's like where we can add computer users and Xbox users to an internal list in the game that shows us who's online in your friends list. Like in the same way I could send invites out here, I could invite people on PC and Xbox. And if I wanted to create... Big ups, bro. You coming in? Oh, there you are. You're on your PlayStation account. Here we go. Here we go. You can use a password, yes, but I'm saying to even have to avoid that because not everybody's on Discord. And in terms of the password only, like if you're doing a password only and it's like you wanted to keep it in your friendship group, you can't exactly hand it out on the YouTube to just random people sometimes. Okay. As long as you know about it. As long as you know about it. Yeah, I think it would be very beneficial. Being able to add Xbox players. Yeah, but that's a separate app, bro. That's something else entirely. SimGrid. I suggested SimGrid. That they should team up with SimGrid. Was it David Perel, or has he sold it now? Sold it off entirely? I don't know. But I think you guys should reach out to SimGrid for special events, hosting, servers, private servers, etc. SimGrid. It's the only hosted server, league, ranked, whatever, that I've ever paid a subscription for. SimGrid. I was paying for it on ACC. I think you guys should reach out to them. KL Willen's gone to China. Lol. China? SimGrid is free. It is. But if you wanted access to everything, there was a subscription service. So like SimGrid on ACC is free, right? But if you wanted access, like they had multiple, like, so like the long distance races on ACC, you could only do 2 of them a day on the free. Whereas, and they were once every hour. And you could only do 2 a day on the free version of it. On the thing, you could do more. You had multiple leagues. There was a lot of stuff, bro. Like, it was kind of like, there's a lot of stuff. You had first dibs and a lot of stuff. It paid for like it essentially paid for an entry fee for everything. There's an Aussie group too, over here, who do something similar. Ruse. Race on Oz. I used to race with them in ACC. Similar thing, but it was like a yearly subscription, bro. Like $15. It was mad. And it was just to pay for the server costs and shit. But you would get invited to like 4 to 6 to 8 different endurance events and special fundraisers and things like that throughout the year too. And then they had multiple seasonal leagues happening all the time. So, SimGrid. We've got the foundation for the game now. We've got to get it back. And I mean, honestly, what some of the way we see with the connection, SimGrid, ACC, console, no different. I'm sorry. The ghosting maybe wasn't there, but in terms of the connections and the buffers and the collisions, ACC, SimGrid, which was a great time and a bad time, was the exact same thing. And that was after ACC having it shit together for years. And SimGrid was like the most well-organised version of it ever for consoles anyways. You know, like, because Kunos weren't doing a fucking thing to support it or create anything for them. So I just think there could be some very obvious partnership there that could work both ways. They're going to make money. You guys are going to make money, or at least have publicity. And a lot of the organisation aspects get taken out of your hands. You guys have just got to have a clean shop. I think it might be the best way to do things. But I wouldn't know how they go about it. SimGrid's much bigger than me. I know he was trying to sell it about 6 months to a year back. He was shopping it around. We've got private lobbies. Like, essentially, if I make it PSN only, friends only, password, lobby protected, it's fucking iron down, mate. Not a problem with the game. 100%. 100%. Rarely happen. But if I locked it down to PlayStations only, friends only, password protected, it's going to work every time. Works every time. And EJ will basically tell you the same too. Keep the numbers down, ish. And, you know, for him hosting, password protected, friends only type stuff. It's fine. It's when it's open and it's a fuckfest and people are just randoms and like ranked. That's when it's a problem. EJ's already DC'd. Did you DC, EJ? EJ? Evan? Mate? Did your PlayStation crash? El Distinguido. What a name, mate. El Distinguido. Distinguished Guido. With the super in action. It's a mean looking race car, that thing. That's not implemented yet, bro. Next patch. Next fix. It's not a thing yet. We knew this already, bro. It's not a thing yet. Next update or next fix, hopefully, I think. Hopefully. It seemed like it was, now that they're aware, it seemed like it was an easy fix. Pretty sure Sora was fixing it last weekend. Implemented already, but coming with the next patch. So probably on their testing and shit, it's already fine. I showed them like 3 or 4 different ways that it could happen. Should be good from then. But I will say I've been able to do my HDMI, because the HDMI thing too, I made them aware of that. And the resets have been fine for me recently. Yeah, next update. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I knew there was still issues. I knew it wasn't cemented. That's what I was saying. I've been saying it to a few people. Okay. Yeah, I didn't expect it anytime soon, to be honest. Like there hasn't been any announcements of kind of anything that's coming, or you've just done the big overhaul. I imagine how long it would have taken working on that one and how much was implemented in it. Absolutely, like, I mean, it increased the size of the fucking install on PlayStation by about 1/5. I think the game was like 20 gig, if that, something like that, and now it's like 25, 26. Yeah, I wasn't expecting one anytime soon, and I'm not pushing. Having you around, Sora, honestly, like, it at least puts me at ease in terms of, like, even the Discord. I won't be raising stuff in the Discord whatsoever now. So, like, you've saved me that, you know, after the conversation I had with you, especially too. Evan's seen it. Boris has experienced it. Having you around has saved me that, and I won't take that for granted. I'm thankful for it, like, because it was, like, that was mad crash, Drew, mad crash. Yeah, it's one less frustration I have to deal with. I barely open it. I have a look when I'm trying to get ranked races populated. But I just don't have time for the pandering and the small talk, and like I talk about what I want for the game or what I feel from the game, or all of it here in the moment. And as I said, when I'm off, I'm not, you know what I mean? I switch off. I don't want to spend my time like this on Discord at all, arguing merits and points and priorities, and it's just so draining. It's so draining and redundant. I was already very done with it. But yeah, at the same time, I feel bad for you too, because everyone already is just like, Sora, Sora. Sora's been summoned. D&D, mate. Roll the dice. Critical hit. What a nerd, Sora. But yeah, we can't take for granted what we have with this. Yeah, I bet I don't, but I see it already on mine. I see it on EJ's. I already see it, and I see what they're like on the disc, like the way they are with the, yeah, some of the things. So just the way they talk sometimes, and I know that's how I talked sometimes when you get pissed off about something that keeps happening, or a bug, or fucking whatever. Oh, the nerd? No, I bet, bro. Same with me. I love the room when you see the full camera and shit. Like, same with me. I appreciate it. I'm like, let your freak flag fly. I hate when people are so fucking boring that their whole personality is just racing cars or sports. Like, it's so fucking mundane to me. Like, I've got interest in those things too. But I have, and people that are like, that will hate on me for expressing those interests and being passionate while I'm sim racing because they just want someone to shut up and race. Like, I'm not that streamer, and I tell them, I'm like, go away if you can't handle us talking about movies and Pokemon and comics and... Yeah, 100%. It's going on, Ruthless. No, 100%. Like, yeah, you basically said that with me the other day. I was crashing out. And you were like, I love your passion. It cracked me up. I was crashing out hard. And you were like, I love your passion. And I was on, like, full cooking mode, crashing out. And you just straight away were like, mwah! Europeans! Passion! I was like, all right. It stopped me in my tracks. I had a chuckle. Like, yes, passion. Emotional's the word that gets thrown around to us.
Not ideal. No time was set. We'll be starting from the back of the grid. We're going to have to pass a lot of cars to get some points.
$200 at that. That guy I talk about, Viking, he's the same. He's actually like next to me. And now Evan, next to me, Viking's one of, like, everybody's always, you know, I'm more the DC guy, but I'm Marvel through and through, diehard. But Viking next to me has like even I've been able to like ask him, we've had conversations when it comes to X-Men. And I've just brought up something or made reference, and he's the dude that, like, I get to confirm shit for me when it comes to X-Men. And he's this fucking 260, 70 pound dude, monster of a man, covered in tattoos and shit. Hands, like, he's alpha as fuck. Alpha as fuck. See him, see his missus, his family, his life, he's alpha as fuck. And he's a massive nerd. And like from his childhood, teen years, and he had a rough upbringing. So like his relation and understanding and connection with the X-Men is like when you come from a fucking a minority or like a disgruntled, like it's X-Men, man. Like you connect with them. We've had that same conversation. And we clashed on other stuff in life, morals, shit like that. But as nerds, as sim racers, as music lovers, cinema, everything, I love that guy. I've got so much time for him. He'll tell me how it is too. Like even the Just Hunt situation, when he finally was made aware of it, he went and watched it and came back to me and basically told me, like here in the chat, I fucked up. But he knows that that's not me as a, you know, as a judge of character. He knows that's not me entirely at all. And he made a point of that. And I appreciated his feedback. But he was a real one. Oh, that hurt. Yeah, I've tried, honestly, anytime. When people try telling me I'm pissed off or lit up about something and I'm like talking like this about it, I'm like, nah, bro, I actually don't give a fuck. And they're like, well, you keep talking about it. And I'm like, nah, you'll know when I fucking care about something. And that shows with me. Like, I've 100% said that. Like, I wouldn't open my mouth or have these opinions if I wasn't wound up by it or I didn't think it affected me or I didn't care. You know, like, I'm not going to say things for shock value. But if it comes to something I know about or care about, I will fight a motherfucker. Like, I will argue and back it up. And also, I've got the ability to be told I'm wrong and then be proven that I'm wrong and go, all right, thank you for informing me. But if it's something that I really, really, really feel I know a lot about, it's the only time I'll open my mouth. Otherwise, you're going to make a fucking fool of yourself. Assume. I heard EJ explaining it to you the other day. Guess it's more of a Western thing. Assume. The word assume. You know, assumptions. You make an ass out of you and me. There's a lesson that I was taught very young, and I could still open my mouth and do stupid shit, say stupid shit, and it's when you make assumptions. And I'm man enough to know that. Yeah. You know now. It's a thing. Literally, when I was like 13 years old, my stepdad like sat me down with a fucking whiteboard because I said that word once. Sat me down with a whiteboard, mate. Assume, ask, you, me. Whole fucking lecture. All right, I get it. I get it. Little ADHD 13-year-old Jester going, oh fuck. Okay. Yes, sir. It's like this type of shit too. The more restrained, honest, raw version of me, rather than a lit up, honest version of me, is the one that, yeah, a lot of people don't see at all and that they don't rate at all. I'm always just going to be this yappy, loud, opinionated fuck. Definitely not a sheep. I'm definitely a black sheep, but at the same time, I don't go out of my way to like if people are going to be shit, I just don't care for it. Like, I'll stay away from it. Don't go out of my way, except like with the racing stuff, I'll fucking call them what they are. But like, even with things I'm into, you know, even all the nerdy stuff, and you would know this, all the things that we're so spoiled as nerds the last 10 or 20 years that the older generation of nerds is getting to this point where they just hate everything that's new now. And if I don't enjoy something, like, I just won't go, I don't care, I'm not going to. But there's so many nerds that are my age or a little bit older But just spending all their time just getting upset about what they don't like about something that they used to love, and I just cannot be bothered with any of that. Cannot be bothered with any of it, and I've got no time for anybody that tries to bring it on me. If they're like trying to convince me to hate something that I love. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Go get a life, mate. Oh, look at that line. Oh, that's way too wide. Yes, yeah. That's literally like someone who's now one of my biggest haters, and they only even know me because of this game. Having a conversation about music one day. Music. We're all talking about the music we love. Metallica. I've got Metallica tattooed on me. And the dude was a Megadeth fan. Hello, sir. Not bad, yourself? Alright, I'll be out in 2 minutes. And yeah, he basically wanted to tell me how much he hated Metallica, and he was a Megadeth fan, and I politely said, look, man, I literally was like, don't bother, bro. Like, I was like, I get it. I know the mainstream Metallica are fucking bad and sellouts, but I just shut it down straight away and said, I don't want to, I've got it tattooed on me. It's literally pink. It used to be red. That's how long it's been on me. I've loved Metallica since I was this big. And when I was getting into them was when everybody already hated them. So, like, you're not going to... I was just in a polite way, like, you're not going to convince no one, bro. And he told me I was an arrogant cunt, and now he's gone out of his way to talk bad about me in EJ's stream, comment on Just Hun's video about me, like, because he wanted to come at me about something that I love. And I said, can you just not? And then I'm a horrible person with no personality. Like, what a fuckwit. What a dead set hater fuckwit. How miserable he must be and wound up in their own shit. That you can't have a disagreement in terms of the music. Because Metallica Megadeth's a thing. The elite metal mentality. Like, you're Swedish. You got to know the metal mentality. Like, horrible.
You finished in the points. Nice driving.
Hey, what was that? Groot. I killed Groot walking out the door. I killed Groot. I am Groot. Yeah, tribalism. Tribalism, 100%. I'm not a fan. I take the piss with it. I take, like, Ming's music choice, because he's a kid. And I'm like, come on, mate, you're a kid. You're a kid. Why are you listening to this shit? He's listening to, like, cock rock from the 80s and that. And I take the piss out of it. But I don't really mean it. I think it's admirable that he's a kid that wants to listen to older music. I think it's very admirable. I'm going to put the rain back. Heavy Rain, Silverstone. Let's go. I'll make it less laps though. Not as torturous. Meteora is perfect, Sora. Meteora, the first two albums, Hybrid Theory and Meteora, are fucking perfect. Even the third album, Minutes to Midnight, I would argue the first three albums of Linkin Park are perfect. Minutes to Midnight I didn't appreciate till I got older. Let's leave out all the rest. But Meteora is fucking, like, I mean, that album was so good they released remixed versions of it. Meteora is perfection, Sora. It is perfection. From start to finish. That song, that album sums up a generation and an era. You can be... I've still got Baymax in my head. Fucking Fallout Boy. Oh, it's the smaller track. I won't make it 10 laps. Sorry, I won't make it 5. 10. Small Silverstone, 10 laps. Let's go. And I'm going to get in the Supra. And really die. Yeah, we mentioned it before. Yes. Yeah. We're talking about movies. Someone randomly brought it up and I grabbed it. Yeah, it's one of the missus's favourites too. Great movie. It's got Stan Lee in it, mate. Great movie. We've got a big Baymax too. She's got a big, squishy, soft Baymax. There's a bit of Baymax stuff around. I think she's even got one of the girl on her skates. Yeah, DK. There you go. There's so much shit. Like, literally, in my immediate vision, I've got... So there was him. He was over there. Next to him is Vegeta, Dragon Ball Z. Willie from The Simpsons as Freddy Krueger. Steve Harrington from Stranger Things. Then there's a Boba Fett. Then there's one of my Red Hood helmets. And there's a Star Wars LED light. And on this side, I have a giant DC 100, 200 character picture. And then right in front of me is a Marvel Comics 75 years of cover art coffee style book. On that side, there is a Marvel 100 character style art piece. There is another Boba Fett right there. There is a painting of Harley Quinn right there. There is a painting of the Joker right there. Mad Max, Spider-Man, Red Hood, Joker, Iron Man, Deathstroke, Casey Jones, Captain America shield right behind me. And then that whole fucking thing up there has everything on it. And this is just a room. I do. Not racing ones though. I have car diecast. I don't have racing ones. I've got an F1. I've got Weber's Red Bull. But no, I've got the Interceptor from Mad Max, and I have the DeLorean in terms of like 1/8 scale, 1/16 scale, whatever they are. I don't have enough car stuff, bro. The missus started like getting me little Hot Wheels and Matchbox here and there whenever they were cheap. I don't have enough car stuff, truthfully. But I've got the one that matters, and that's the Interceptor. But yeah, that's everything just around me, guys. Oh, and Chewy. I didn't mention Chewy. We've got a Build-A-Bear Chewy. They're sick. They are sick, bro, but they cost a bit. What's going on with connections? We went too hard on Pops for a while, and I'm glad that I don't collect them anymore. But I have every single Mad Max Pop that was ever made. Even the rare chase ones. I've got some stuff, guys. Like, we should do a shit show. I'll show you some stuff. Where are we? I've got the other camera. Okay, we'll change to this.
What's hollow inside you? That you choke on someone else's voice. Why does building something real trigger all that fucking noise? Is it envy? Is it misery? Or just fear with something to say? I keep moving, you keep bleeding on the things you couldn't make. Maybe hurt just wants a mirror. Maybe pain needs someone to blame.
This is me all over.
But I won't carry your damage, I won't bleed for your escape. Your hate isn't my problem. What's all inside you that you spit when others rise? Why does that feel like weakness through your pixelated eyes? I don't know you, my silence. I don't need your stamp of shame. I can make it something honest. You keep circling the same. I know I am without your noise.
Rare as fuck this thing is. This cost the missus way too much from anything overseas, and it's really fucking old. This is like... This toy is 31 years old. Lightning from Batman, this thing's so rare.
No clean hands in this space. Expectations sold as new. Same old cracks still bleed through. I don't load faith, I load intent. Say what breaks, not what is meant.
But red, because red hood. Who's on? Open up.
Welcome to the shit show. No compromises or expectations.
This one's badass.
Fuel jester is the real.
sickest Spec man ever. Bit of mashed up fans. That is Pikachu Deadpool. I guess last one that's kind of important that matters. Actual perfection. Like fucking perfection. It's incredible, Sarah. It's incredible. This thing was a really good price, dude. So it's fucking perfect. I like how it balances too on the stand. It's so good. One of the best. Like it's just an impulse buy. The moment I seen it and the price of it, I just didn't even hesitate. Got Lego cars too. Not sure these. That's the 919, and I've got a few of the F1 ones too. That's just what's in the studio. There's a whole back room that we have full of shit, and the lounge room full of shit. Our actual bedroom doesn't have any collectibles in it or anything like that. So the lounge room is full of a lot of stuff. The back room is full of a lot of stuff. It's an awesome, it is though, it is. Oh, you want to see definition?
Let me tell you about definition, brother.
This is definition. Big boot. Big boot. Leg drop. There's your beast, mate. And I hate Hogan, but that's a monster, mate. Even his neck's got muscles, mate. His jaw's got muscles. Look at him. But yeah, this thing just sort of retro factor, bro. And it's cool, like that retro Nightwing I showed you. I've got a few. I've got like a retro Batman, a retro Star Wars one, a retro Hulk, and then a retro Nightwing. And they're all around the same size, so they just, the way I've got my display set up, they kind of, Hogan sits in the corner, and I'm about to put him back up. Yeah, same shit. That's why I got him too, bro. This ain't the one from my childhood, but someone found it and was like, bro, do you want this? And I was like, yes, I fucking do. Like, straight up. I was just like, it was someone found it at like a marketplace. I got everything. I got the whole Bat family. Like all up on this side, the whole Bat family. There's a shitload of wrestlers up there. All the Mad Max stuff's up the top too. There's a lot. And like even just around me, like the helmets all around me. It's nuts. I'm constantly like that, and I remember even when I was setting it up, it was like they're like conversation starters. Even what you guys see in the background is a conversation starter. But it's like I can always just look at something and be reminded of shit I love and then start talking about it. Let's just showing off some nerd stuff, bro. I had a Buff Bagwell. Dude, I've got NWO up there, like literally. So I've got NWO, Nash, Hall, X-Pac, Hogan, Macho Man. I'd love to have an NWO Buff Bagwell. Would love to have an NWO Buff Bagwell. Buff is the stuff. I remember his song as much as I remember HBK's, bro. Buff Daddy. McDonald's.
Bad luck, mate. We didn't set a time. We're at the back for the race. Gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, we are having a massive nerd off. We are. Fucking Star-Lord style. We're having a nerd off, mate. Alright, it's a nerd off. I don't get to let it out enough, guys. I truly don't. Like, and I love it. You know how much I love it. And I've been attacked for it before. So, I love it. It's why I want, like, that's EJ. Hearing EJ talk about Spider-Man. And just his movies. The movie chats. The EJ. I'm not getting involved in them, but I'm listening to them. I'm saying, I love cinema. So, we're more than just sim races.
No grip and cold brakes. Not a good combo, so brake earlier into turn 1.
And I knew it was Sora.
T1.
With Sora, I mean, it still started because we're calling Sora a nerd. D&D. But I knew it was Sora just by hearing them and then by their own admissions that he's not a great racer and he's a developer. Like, they don't have the time to fucking play a game 24/7, and if they're on it 24/7, it's to discover what's wrong with it or to fix what's, you know what I mean? Like, and even the car stuff, you know, trying to explain, like, you were like, that's not your department of stuff. I was like, Sora's just a nerd, you know, and there's nothing wrong with, like even you, Shed, the stuff that you know about. Coding, programming, all that shit. Someone who knows that, they're a fucking nerd. And I don't mean in a bad way at all, but, like, they're bound to be a nerd. More a nerd than they are an alpha of any sort. They're not someone who's usually going to be egotistical at all, but they're very smart, highly intelligent, eclectic. And when your job is something that involves around programming and coding, having fun wouldn't be something you really get to do that much with the actual gaming side of it. I've seen it from other game developers in the way they talk about it. Like, it's not all roses and sunshine, you know, like it's stress and bugs and fixes, and they don't actually, like, even you hear them talk about other developers and how much they admire a game and they've only ever seen it. They haven't even been able to play it. I think Sora is very much in that boat as a developer. Like, I think anybody that's really working hard on this game right now is in that boat. They might, like, even, and as they said, as Kev said, they want their competitors to succeed because then they can grow with it. You know, and learn. And even you look at the wrestling industry. like the difference between a WWE and an AEW. WWE mindset is crush, kill, and destroy, like a Disney. Destroy everything, outbid everything, have the biggest fucking contracts, whereas AEW is like work with everybody, promote wrestling, provide better overall pay, not just pay the stars and have them, but provide the like. You look at the way the two go about it. AEW's is just like, no, we need WWE to succeed, whereas WWE is offended by the very thought that AEW exists and is trying to drive them out of the industry, and all that does is pump them up even more. So like, but stuff like that is exactly like from a gaming point of view of how you need the competition. Even football institutions, you can't just have the same team winning all the time. Then the competition becomes unbalanced. Bayern Munich, the German football league. Can't have consoles just being Bayern Munich, Gran Turismo. We need something else. The status quo needs to be challenged in order to be effective. If there's a monopoly, there is no status quo. Well, there is, but it's not a good one. It's unbalanced. Like F1.
You've been given a penalty. You've got to give the time back. Slow down and move off the racing line. Mate, you've been given a penalty for track limits. What's done is done. Get your head down and keep pushing.
There's going to be no cones left to even know where that turn is anymore. I haven't tried them yet. I've done these. But yeah, I throw the rain at this a lot. This is ridiculous, this one. This is default Supra. This is ridiculous. Like, it's ridiculous. It's just spinning everywhere, man. Barely got grip at all. It's heavy rain too, guys. Heavy rain. Not light rain. And there's still a line. Yeah, the LMDs are fun. I've just been smashing these all day. Had the V8s in. There wasn't enough people for 3 categories. We had a few outright GT Evo races, a few outright GT 500 races, and now we're back to both of them at the same time. And I've stayed like that, and I've been pretty content with it. More guitar, like November Rain. Now, Heavy Rain's got button prompts sector. It's a choose your adventure game. Sean? Yeah. Seeing the time, I'll probably try to do the full 8 hours today. Tooth's killing me. I'm talking too much. That aggravates it. X Japan. The band? No. But I have definitely heard of them. Yeah, like, seen them on festival bills a bit. I haven't listened to music in a little while. I haven't even listened to Ferb's new stuff yet. Music, I don't get enough chances. Yeah, Japan are very good at mixing symphony with metal. Yeah, I've definitely seen a thing about them, man. I remember seeing a Vice doco, I think, about them. They're like the Anvil of Japan. Buried it, mate. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Get 11 more likes, so I have to do another set. I doubt you will. I feel like everyone that's here already has hit the like. Been a mad amount of this here though, all day. Yeah, I reckon I'll probably do 2 more. We'll do 7 hours. Because I'm pretty keen to play some Ark. I don't know if you're going to be around Sector. Grumps probably will be. I wasn't going to stream it tonight. These conditions are horrendous. Is that Sora? Ah, wasn't Sora's fault. That wasn't Sora's fault. Go, Sora, you're killing it. Let's go, mate. Imagine you're playing on pad, and this is how it looked. That'd shut him up, wouldn't it? I should... I'll bodge up a video, guys. Oh, fuck, sorry. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I'll bodge up a video, mate. Photoshop. I'll just watch it and fucking get all the actions down. We'll bodge it up, mate. I'll like zoom it in, take away this shit. You're like, nah, no HUD. Super realistic third person NVIDIA fucking 10 card. Fucking, that'll fuck 'em. They're done. Foreigner. Mad. Mad. Are you on a controller? I was taking the piss. Are you on a controller? Oh my god, you left. Were you on a controller? Are you on a... No worries, Drew. You're killing it. You're doing really well then. You're doing really well. Truthfully. I was watching. And I was like, hey, I should record this footage and say I'm playing on a controller.
That's the point finish. Good job out there today. Not
The video I
fast
put
enough
up
for
in the
podium,
Porsche,
but
Sora.
we'll get there next time.
The NGT Porsche. I tried in the GT. It's too powerful. But the Evos, if that's what I should try the Evos next. I got to put this setup in this car though. So I'll do one more in this, and then I'm going to try the Evo on a pad. But I got to get this setup saved for the Supra. All right, we got a request. Yeah, I thought LMDs were really good on controller too. So it makes sense. You know what? Kill Army. Let's go. Six laps.
It's a special part of a race because you can get into a rhythm, really get into quite a special zone. And there is something different about driving in the night that you do end up in a different state of karma, very much more in your own world.
We did Derby before, bro.
Once you've existed,
Literally like a race or two ago.
that really touches you.
With the hairpin.
My best experiences was hammering along the Mulsanne Straight.
Someone wanted me to do national. I said, nope. He's like, we're keeping the hairpin in, mate, especially in the GT 500s. I was going to finish up with Nord. But that would be hilarious, Sora. I don't think anyone would want to do it. But I was going to finish up with Nord. I always stay away from it till the end. I'll definitely finish up with Nord. I'll get this set up in the Supra. Get it drivable. And then we'll go to Nord and I'll piss fart about on the pad. And then I'm going to send it on, like, for real. But I won't do it night. I'll try to time it so last lap is night. I haven't done night at Nord rain. That's mental. That's mental, but we can look at it if you want. Like, but I imagine we can look at it. I haven't done Nord night rain. I've done Nord night, not Nord. I don't think I've done Nord in the we did Nord in the rain during winter. In the Porsche, and I was losing my shit because it was like 3 o'clock in the afternoon and you couldn't see a fucking thing. It was so dark and misty, and that was before the lighting change. A few good bugs. It's like what I did in Thai Motorsport. Thai Motorsport, the jump. Or Lexington and the jump. Lexington, you should have seen, you know, the jump at Lexington. Over the sand trap, Sora. The things I've done in my videos at that with every car. Me and Drew and Lousy, 1, 2, 3 after the other. I seen Ashley do it. Hellcat, controller player on Xbox in the BMW NGT. He's a very bad player. And he got launched into the stratosphere, and I was like, I'm going to do that. And every single last lap of every race I ever have at Lexington, I yeet myself into just to see what's going to happen, depending on what car I love it. Don't ever take it out of the game, please. Don't ever take it out of the game. It makes me happy. Yeah, no worries. I'll throw them in. LMDs and Evos. That'll be sick. I said that's the classes we have to, like, we're going to get up in each other's shit all the time. LMDs and Evos would be so fucking fun. Beautiful. Everyone got in for once. Unplayable. Do a better job, sorry. Unplayable. You guys on wheels have all the advantages. You don't have to do a thing on a wheel. My thumbs hurt. My thumbs hurt. My thumbs hurt. Oh, my index finger. Oh, no. Oh, that car stopped so fucking easy there. That's a joke. Oh, my God. That was a bit violent. That's not the turn for it. Oh. All right. Just stay off the grass.
In 5 minutes.
All right, Dave. They're all talking shit.
Take this pole.
They're all talking shit. And they're all shit. Because I'm shit. Let's go, mate. Qualifying. On a controller. No, probably 2 or 3 more tops. 2 or 3 more, mate. Keep going for a bit. I'm not on any deadline or anything. Well, I've still got a lot of people in the lobby, a lot watching. Oh! Unplayable, guys. You can't drive over curbs either, remember that? That influencer guy, 100,000 subs. You can't drive over curbs on a wheel, mate. And you can't play it on a controller. Oh my god. Yo! Oh, come on. Mate, I just out-qualified EJ's, mate, by 8/10. One's up, mate. Unplayable, guys. It's a nice livery. Noodle, big ups, brother. Welcome. Unplayable, guys, they say. We just out-qualified wheel users on a track that I suck at. On a pad. Don't, bro, and how many other games have had unlicensed? Like, bro, Gran Turismo's had unlicensed. Different names. I'll have a quick crack at Nord. I mean, honestly, that was awesome. Sorry. That's Sector setup, though, too. That's Sector setup. No, seeing as that's what it's like on a pad, I can't wait to drive this thing on a wheel. That's an awesome... I'm driving with me. Driving with me knees, bro. I got my Logitech 923 under the wheel. I do not. Bro, I didn't even take the gloves off. Like, you got to take the gloves off to hold the controller properly. For fuck's sake. Didn't even take gloves off. This is the guy I'm trying to get into the game, sorry. He hasn't done Evos yet. But I know a guy, Jack Speed. Sector, can you link him? Get Jack's channel? If you could ever so kindly. Good admin, sir. Yeah, Jack's. And yeah, he has. He's done the whole set. And I've driven them all today. Driven every one. I was already in love with the NSX. And I'll tell you, so my the 100% AI video, I was in his NSX. And I was still struggling to keep up with him. On the new track. But yes, he's done them all. And that's basically Sector. My whole... Besides driving the Evos at the start of the day. And I drove the NSX. Because I'm in love with it. And I think it's underrated. All I've done all day, bro, is drive all of them. And like, it made me think too, because like when I said to you yesterday, I was like, why are you doing the setups to the cars? We can't even use... And then I thought, I'm going to counter myself there, and I'm going to spend the whole day fucking driving them and get like, by the time these things are available in ranked, mate, I'm going to be chomping at the bit. Chomping at the bit, because I'm in love with every one of them. The amount of times in the last 4 or 5 days plus that I have been driving a new car and said, I am in love with this car. This is the best car I've driven. Time and time and time.
Yeah, we didn't have quite enough for the front row today, but that's P3. Strong position in the race.
Dude, I was already in love with them default. Like, you seen my reaction videos to them, you know? I was already in love with them default.
Focus on the lights.
But yeah, these setups have tamed most of them, bro. The GTR's probably been my favourite. Mate, I just... Like, seriously, I out-qualified like 4 people with a controller. The commitment in these that I've already got, the comfort in getting into a slide and getting back on the grip, it's incredible, dude. You should have seen some of the stuff I've done sector. I got full pitted. 360 no scope, bro. Like, caught the car, dropped the gears. It was the way I drove the Group 5 at Nord. If you haven't seen my Nord hot lap that I uploaded, go watch that. And the way I was driving the car, and that wasn't a setup. That was default, and it was just, I was fucking screaming. And I did the Porsche PSI. Should have seen me at Soldier yesterday. Unbeatable, untouchable in the rank race. Sorted out the PSI issue with the rear tyres, and oh shit, that's on me. And yeah, not a completely different car, but just all the problems I had with lockups, the rear end, over rotating, everything gone. Comfortable the whole time. No tyre wear because of it. So even that. And like, when I do my review, I'm going to start finally doing it tomorrow night. Get it out Monday night. I'm going to go through the, like I was saying to you, the setup stuff, bro. Like, even for me, like being able to make alterations to your setups now because of the information that they've provided me with. It works. It all works. Like, I make this minor adjustment, and I'm like, hey, car feels like I know. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. He's going too slow, I know. But I can't help that. I can't just drive around him magically, bro. There's a lot of Aussies here, it's good. There's no damage, so it doesn't matter. Like, who cares? That was very funny. That's another short. We've had a few. I gotta start writing them down. Can't drive over the curbs. No worries, mate. Hard on the brakes. Couldn't recover the slide. Were you involved in the pile-up, Sora? That was the funniest shit ever. There was a pile up, yeah, I think you guys must have been ahead. Slower class guys at the back. There was a big pile up. It was hilarious. I smashed into the back of Fury. He spun out, someone else was spinning, and a couple of people just like went off the road trying to avoid. I can't get the replays. Fury could get it. Oh mate, I'm losing these rears. I've cooked them. I've had too many spins. Oh, mate. This car murders tyres. It wants to be driven fucking sideways. I'm struggling to drive it smooth. I think I'd have to lower brake sensitivity a bit, Sector. Maybe bring a little bit of balance to the back too. And actually, simple fix. I'll take a notch off the front end. There's been a lot of accidental wrecks. It's got such a fun second gear. I don't want to go through in third, just like bogging and coasting. I want to be like, whap. You know, like the bop bop on a motorbike. Whap. Every time. Like here, you know. Slide, 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 slide. Whap. Whap. Do a wheelie. Like a kid riding outside with no helmet. Fucking second later, you hear a massive crash. That's me driving this thing.
Pull off the racing line, let them through.
Blue flag?
Not to lose too much
No,
time.
I'm gonna ramp. I'm gonna take him out. Who is it? Who is it? Is it Sora? No, Sora's behind me. Who is it? I'll take him out. I'll brake check him. I'll battle him right now. Who is it? I swear I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you. No, they're fucking with me now. Oh, it's the end of the race. Hey, that's how far behind I am. You ready? I'll wreck him. Shall I wreck him? Shall I wreck him? Who's the leader? They're going to think I'm retarded. Who's the leader? Please tell me it's someone I know. It's... Oh, you can't wreck him after the race. You can do that in Gran Turismo. I love it. Damn it. Oh, fucking hell. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I've laughed so much today. The racing's been so good. I'm going to save that one. That crash was gold. No, you didn't. The blue flag was coming up, and I was taking the piss saying, what's the blue flag? What, who's that? Is that the leader? Who is it? I'll take him out. And then when I realized it was the end of the race, I was like, oh, it's the AI now. I'll take him out. And then I was like, who is it? Who am I around? And then I got out and looked at the leaderboard, and it was you. I was like, oh. Who rams a ghost, honestly? Austin Powers. Who throws a shoe, honestly? That's a Gran Turismo meme from back in the day. In Gran Turismo, they'd automatically go ghosted. A lap down. It was like the next gen thing. In this, getting himself lapped to try and fuck me up. There was a situation like that in Gran Turismo.
Good job out there today.
And the dude, and it was
Not
a group,
fast enough for the podium,
a Group
but we'll
C
get there
race
next time.
at Daytona for Nations for GTWS, like slot 2, split 2, and a dude that's already tried fucking with me and fallen on his face spectacularly waits for me at the end of the exit of the pits. He's a lap down. He waits for me. He forgoes his pit and waits for me to come out of mine and has a crack at ramming me in the hairpin. Turn 2 of Daytona, or turn 3. And spears straight off the track, and it's the dumbest fucking thing you've ever seen. Like, just how could someone... I sent it to Idiot of the Week. It got number 2. It was my first submission to Idiot of the Week, and it got number 2. My next submission got number 1, and it was the same guy. Absolute fuckfaces. Just so inbred and, like, wanting attention that they'll do anything to ruin you. Alright, we have done nearly everything We haven't done Monza. I nearly loaded it up before and then someone requested something else. We haven't done Monza. So we'll do Nord after this. So yeah, I'll give it another go at Monza. Not full convinced on it yet. Not driving it well enough yet. And then we'll go Nord. Yeah, that'll do. Epic effort today, guys. I don't think we've had a lobby since the first race. I don't think we've had a lobby under 12 people. Every other race has been over 20. Which is usually the only reason I stay on, you know, as long as the people are around. We got Monkey. Iron. We're still avoiding us. Too bad. Sean. Oh. Oh. Haven't seen Ant for a while. Monkey. Iron, we're up. Sean. Mine's the that guy, the fucking it's like a cross between the Crow and Joker. Been there for years. And when I didn't have that, I had the original, like the old YouTube logo. The Jester one, Joker style. Oh, lol. Oh, Gen X. They're very quick. This Gen X. I want to see Gen X and John race each other. Oh, 100% bird. It's shithouse. Shithouse. I've been shitting all over it this week, man. And not even like actively. It's like I'm not going out of my way to shit on Gran Turismo. But it's like when I talk about like the ranked alone. The license points now. Like we need contact penalties desperately. But the license points, the amount of races, even before we got what we got last week, having 6 or 7 races a week, akin to 3 for the last 8 years, and where we're at now, and the fact that just as us as a community, we can get 10, 20 people, like people that look at it on paper and go, oh, no one's going to do those races. But when we as a group go, hey, like literally everyone was waiting on my call, like, or sometimes I was giving them the call. We'd be looking at 5 or 6 races with 3 minutes until they start. And I'm like, all right, what are we doing? We changed our minds so many times, like depending on were people in one or are we going to fill another or another one we did just 3 of us on a Nord. And we were still like, oh, variety. No matter what, like just not the fucking same 3 cars in each group every fucking day. I've called it out even for me with the ranked races. I've got my designated days for ranked or how much, I've got a limit of how much ranked I'll do a week. Coming from Gran Turismo where people did still, one of the biggest streamers in the world does 60 of the same race in 5 days. I'm in Melbourne, mate. Victoria, down the south. You know what I mean? Like they're quite content to just do the same race 60 times a week. And I've been done with that for years. And even on this game. And then I call out the Spa Group 3 shit. Like even now, like people that are still just clamoring for GT3 at Kalami. Because we've already done it. I'm like, what are you doing? You know, like, here we go. He's filling up. Where are we? He's going to keep me on, mate. Melbourne's an awesome city. It's turning to shit, though. It is turning to shit. But I do love Melbourne. Sydney's the tourist thing, for sure. All the destinations, when you picture Australia, the Opera House, Harbour Bridge, Bondi Beach, the Blue Mountains. There's a lot to do in Sydney. It's fucking spread out like a motherfucker. Some good cons. Comic cons? Yes, absolutely. We don't have enough. We don't have a sim racing exclusive con down here at all. Kills me. We do have a really big gaming expo thing now. Like, so years ago, we used to have E3 down here. They only had it in it was like Tokyo, New York, Melbourne, Sydney. Like, it was in Sydney originally, but we used to get E3 before it went kaput. And it was a long time ago, even before my time doing cons. But we get PAX now. And PAX has had PAX has been hosting in Melbourne for over a decade now, probably nearly 15 years. And like they get so many official, like, because I'm in the cosplay shit. I've had friends go and do stuff for CD Projekt Red, Cyberpunk launch, Blizzard for Diablo, WoW, Overwatch, like cosplay. Yaliz, the girl I was talking about earlier with Mortal Kombat, had the realm. That's why I had the red Cubone helmet. I did Cubone for PAX. And it's got bigger. Like originally it was 2 days, now it's like fucking 5 days. Yeah, I haven't even. Oh, where are we? Sorry. Oh. It's live racing. There's a lot of being added into it. I got to sort it out, but most of it's that. Me and the missus. What a dickhead. Yeah, I don't smile, bro. I don't smile. Yeah, a lot of them are proper professional photographers. Sora. I got asked, I got into a very privileged situation with my cosplay. And because of me, my personality, me being just me. Every single photo you're seeing is a professional shot. Every single one of them. They were all done. Yeah, that was fun. These were all done by a whole different range of photographers, either starting or professional, or all these cowboy ones were someone that was an amateur. That's a professional. The Batman, that's a professional. A lot of the con shots are professionals. That was a kid doing it for a project. All the Punisher stuff was a kid. Then there's just some outtakes, cons. That's where they do packs. But yeah, she's the most talented I ever did. She did the Viking stuff too. That Snap Happy Ian, that was at a like even location shoot. Yeah, it's all me. Yeah, there's a lot more too. Yeah, the trucker ones. Hey, the trucker ones. I did them for No Man's Sky. God, I was having fun with that Photoshop. So much fun with that Photoshop. The trucker ones are my favorite ever. Alright. Yeah, Nightwing. I was so ripped. Cody Rhodes too. That was Cody Rhodes. My old man. Most of them, yes. Anything that wasn't was done by me and the missus. Sadness, Inside Out. Anything that wasn't was done by a mate who was 3D printing, who was the dude who was essentially molding me. He was the dude who was doing all my helmets for me, and he got me into the 3D printing, and that's where I started doing all the armor and shit. Like before that, all I was doing was Joker, and it was just makeup, clothing, props, you know, basic shit. The first Joker Fet was like a shitty Eva foam, like it was matte, but it was an Eva foam, like made out of Eva foam, the mats, and it was a stencil, like body armored stencil. And then after that, everything was 3D printed, painted. You should have seen the Suicide Squad guns I did. I never did Jared Leto's Joker, but I was doing the guns. I had to, I was 3D printing his gun from Suicide Squad. They're fucking sick. Like, shit movie. Shit Joker. But those guns, and I was 3D printing them and painting them, and you should have seen these fucking things. Like, I'm proud of a lot of the, like even that Joker Fet helmet that I showed just before, I painted that. There's a lot of stuff that I've painted that I'm proud of, but the guns, the craftsmanship, the painting, like they were next level. I did custom Harley Quinn ones too. The Loki scepter. Actually, I'll show you what my favourite paint job ever is. My favourite hand detail paint job. Not sprayed. This is all hand painted. Doing all these fancy fucking camera angles and shit. This is hand painted. Three D printer. 2 pieces down the middle, assembled. 3D print. A Morton Joke. A Morton Joker. This is hard to do. How the fuck do you do Iron Man? Clean lines. How to beat it. Just a test, like I never actually did it, and it was because of the toy. There was a hot toy going around, so I just wanted to see if I could. Hey. You want to know how I got this armor? My daddy was really rich. He died. I'm an orphan. This was a Red Hood helmet. You know the story of Red Hood? Joker kills him. Like Jason Todd, Robin. Joker kills him and then he comes back. So this was the idea that like Joker doesn't like Red Hood being a thing because he killed him. So he kills him again. With the Red Hood helmet, look at that. It was spray too. Look at that difference. That blend, literally. So spray job. I can't painted that detail, right? With the red. It was a red spray job, right? And then the green spray. Right? Green and spray. And then the white. And everything from the white is hand painted. The blend. You know how hard that is to do? Spray paint and then hand paint. And the difference, like they're totally different materials. And then even the, like, created stuff. To make it look like the chunkiness, like if you feel it, you can feel like the smooth lines are gone, like because the smooth lines of the jawline were perfect. So like I smudged them around and put a little bit of black in, and with the original, this is like Red Hood. There's a really good animated movie, Sora, Under the Red Hood. He's also in the Injustice games, and he was in the recent bad DC games, but he's Injustice. That's a combination of spray and hand paint too. So it's like the red is all sprays, and then the I loved it. Loved it. It was boxy, but I loved it. But that's my favourite one ever. Light, and you put light pack in the eyes and shit. Yeah, it was. It was a shame they stopped it. It was a shame they stopped it, bro. But yeah, I want to get... There's another streamer, Sora, Metz. He streams PMR too. He hasn't done cosplay, but he's huge on Star Wars. And he's got 3D printing as a hobby on the side at the moment. And I want to get him on. Because all the shit I've showed you today, all the collectible stuff and that, but 3D printing, like... We've got a Groot. I've got so much stuff around that's just little props and shit that was 3D printed and hand painted, and they're awesome. And the Batman suit behind me.
Stay out of trouble in the first few
The Batman suit is from. It's a full it's a 3D file from the Arkham Origins video game, like the armored Batman suit, right? It's not 3D printed, so it's the file, the template, which we did this with my original Boba Fett armor. So it's the template of a 3D file. You print it out on like cardboard, basically. You print it out on paper. You print it out on paper, and then you'll put the paper on cardboard, and you'll stencil it. And then the same way I did a lot of the first shit, Evaphone. Like it's like literally like yoga mats, and you mold it. You'll cut out your stencil. If you need to thicken it up, you'll do multiple layers, and then you get the hot glue, fuckload of hot glue. There's a lot of other shit you could use too. But that was like the basis of like an OG cosplay. You can't do that. 100%. I got to that point too. One of my best Red Hoods ever was a combination of literally clothing and stuff that was glued and stitched and velcroed to the clothing. So it was like a skin tight tank top shirt that I pulled over. It was so good. It was so comfortable. It was the best thing I ever did. And it had the chest piece, the abs, like it had a lot of all the detailed bits. I wore a jacket over the top, but it had like, you know, a massive armored look to it, and it was literally like a fucking skin tight, like a summer tank top, like one you'd use to train, like a sweat proof. And we molded, like basically, because I even had like a tape originally before we got a fucking little mannequin thing. We created a tape mold of my chest and then used that, put the clothing on it, and then you would create the templates and hot glue it or sew it or whatever, attach it, and it would be, because, you know, it's sitting on a mannequin type thing, a solid surface. Other times, legitimately, I was in the shirt or, you know, whatever was getting hot glued, and it was getting, like, even at a con, shit's falling apart on you, because like stuff that was hot glued together, in the Australian sun at a con, when you're wearing all black, it starts to melt and fall off of you. And they have cosplay repair centers at the conventions, and you'd be like at the convention and your chest piece is falling off, and the only way to get it back on and stay on is a fuckload of glue and someone that's like, you ready? And you're like, and they just hold it on you, and then they'll hold a fan underneath it, so like as they're pressing it to your skin, they're cooling it down at the same time, and you're like, the Joker shit, mate, pulling my face off as Joker, that was never fun. Joker was probably my favourite to do ever. It was what I became known for, and that's why I did all the mashups and variants. The Punisher one was the one I never expected to do and never thought I would do well, and it turned out to be amazing. Cubone was one of the closest to my heart, Red Cubone, because like Pokemon, Cubone. Jason Todd is an orphan, just like all Robins. He's an orphan, and Cubone's an orphan, so I was just like playing on that. You know, his parents are dead. Wears the helmet, Cubone wears the helmet. Red Hood, Red Cubone. I thought that was like, I always came up with mashups. Marowak. I guess, so what would the evolved version be like? Batman as Marowak. Batman, or actually, I don't know if you know the Flashpoint Batman, Miley. The Flashpoint Batman, when it's his dad. So if like Red Hood is like Red Cubone, then Marowak is Thomas Wayne Batman. Real evil, fucking brutal bastard. Yeah, Thomas Wayne, mate. You reckon? Because like even the way he looked, the Flashpoint Batman, the Hulk and the red bits, Marowak, man. 100%. Because like it's the corrupted version of Batman, basically, you know? The complete coin toss. So therefore, Red Hood, the other end of him. I even did, was nearly going to do, was the next one I was going to do. I did a Nightwing Mandalorian one. Like, it was beautiful. I can't remember what we named him. And I got a mate to do it. It was to go with my Joker Fair. We did it for a Starlight Foundation Day. I used to do EB games a couple of years in a row. Go to a couple of their stores, rattling tins. And the Joker Fair, people loved it. And I had the custom painted black Nightwing Mandalorian helmet, and I had a Nightwing cosplay. So I mixed and matched the best I could for a mate, and we created like Night Fetwing, whatever you wanted to call him, you know, Boba Wing, Night Fet, and both of us together it looked fucking sick. And then like even that's where the cowboy idea came from. And then like when I evolved the cowboy over years, and the missus had done a few, like she did a Princess Wonder Woman. Like there was a photo of it with my Casey Jones. She did like a fairy Disney, pretty much like Disney Barbie style fairy Wonder Woman. And it was that idea, like she was like, oh, I wonder how a cowgirl Wonder Woman would go. And straight away I was just like, all right, let's go. And she pretty much designed that, made all that herself, came up with the colour scheme, everything. And then we had it that, because like the story of Batman and Joker, it never stops him. Wonder Woman had been called in, like, and everyone kept coming up to her too and being like, oh, Sheriff Wonder Woman. And we had the badge and all. She wasn't a sheriff, because Batman would be the sheriff or close to it. She was the marshal. You know, like intergalactic almost, like the marshals have been, we had a whole backstory now, like,
Slow down now.
all of mine had backstories. And Loki was my most popular Marvel one. I got paid to do Loki. Like multiple times.
The race director
Joker was my money maker, basically. And then same with the 3D printing. Most of the stuff I was 3D printing was for Joker people, you know, who wanted props. Harley Quinn girls who wanted props. And then the rest of it was helmets. Just helmets, and in most cases just doing the raw and giving it to them to do whatever they wanted with paint, however they wanted. And then, because like the finishing was like the other way around. Oh, I had a mate who was printing for me, the dude who got me into it and gave me my 3D printer. He was printing for me and then giving me the job to finish for him. Like it was a job, he would commission me basically and that's where I started painting more. And then it like we were sharing work between us. It got me good. Jose Canseco bat, don't tell me you didn't pay money. Yeah, isn't it in the original movie? Like OG Batman? Correct me if I'm wrong.
You've got a lasting advantage.
I don't know the reference of the player, but
Slow down now.
like I'm thinking of the scene where he goes off in the smashing everything with the fucking the museum or whatever it is. Bob. One of my good mates, mentor, Casey Jones, Rafi, same, cricket. I should have known. You like cricket? Crumpets?
You've been given a penalty.
I should have known. I know, I remember the cricket, crumpets, and fucking pizza quotes. That movie's so fucking good, bro. Like, I've wanted a remake of that movie for the longest time. Like a modern, gritty, cricket, I always quote that. Dude, I'll show you. Remind me. Casey's, I'll show you, bro. Casey had story. You're like, my Casey evolved, and the first version I did was movie version, like as close as I could get. Trackies, tank top, denim fucking vest. Like the first version I did, and then it just evolved. I just made it my own thing. He became like brutal metal Casey Jones. But the mask is back to white. I couldn't help myself. After I was done, and I knew I wouldn't be doing it again, I reverted the mask back to white. the original matte white. Had to sand it back and then hit it with a matte white.
Given a penalty, you've got to give the time back. Slow down and move off the racing line.
I was almost going to do Doom too, because of the same, like just the mask, how comfortable I felt doing Casey. I was going to do my own thing with Doom. Would have been easy as shit, like just because you could go as basic as just having a cloak, but because of my hair, and I was dyeing my hair a lot for cosplay, my hair has been like no shit, grey, white for Ocelot. Grey white for Ocelot, insane levels of green for Joker, jet black for Loki, Doom. And the Crow. The Crow was one of the biggest misses for me ever. Tested it, never went through with it. Was my biggest regret. Would have been one of the easiest ones ever for me. Like someone said before, you don't smile much. The Crow. It was hilarious too. The first test I did, I looked like fucking Alice Cooper, man. I looked like fucking 1977 Alice Cooper. And it was going to be, until I did a Morton Joker anyways, because that was ballsy to do what I did costume-wise with the Morton Joker. I was basically wearing nothing. If I did Crow, I was like, it was going to be not androgynous, but like for me, it was going to be pushing fucking, it was going to be pushing my body dysmorphia to limits. Like in terms of what I would have been wearing. Like it had already been picked out for me. Like some people that like, some metal glam goth mates had already like lent me clothes, you know, like going, yeah man, do this. Like I had the fucking, the fishnet, tank top, leather pants. Walking around a con like that would have been next level for me. But I know it would have been a hit. It's going to be that and the guitar. It's just going to walk around with a guitar. Being sad. And even now, I think if there was one that could ever get me back into it, as I've gotten older and visually gotten older, Johnny Silverhand, Cyberpunk, Keanu Reeves. Because I never got around to Winter Soldier either. And there's like prototypes of the arm and shit. So that, Johnny Silverhand, would love to, if I ever got back into it, that would be the one. And I never did John Marston, that was the plan too. I got so close with that one. So close, like Red Dead 1, John Marston. Was going to do that for a PAX right before COVID, basically. There was a lot of what ifs, a lot of ones that I never got around to, so many planned ones. We didn't have enough cons, we only had 3 cons a year. Like even, fuck, there was so many of what you've just seen before too that were just outright photo shoots. They were only ever a photo shoot. Even the Batman suit, that was only ever a photo shoot. But that one was a suit that someone had made that was Batman, that they had worn for years, that they needed to get rid of and were going to sell to someone, and in the end they just gave to me and knew exactly what I was going to do with it. Like it was given to me as a template to paint. 100%. It was first, not the first game. I realised that looking back, Metal Gear was really the first one that truly made me cry. Metal Gear 3. But we're talking about, yeah, Red Dead 1 as like a 21-year-old or so. Like that, the ending. I remember my ex-girlfriend, like I remember her. Like she'd watched a lot of it herself, and I remember her just looking at me after it, and like she was like, "Are you okay?" And I like, it was like when you're a kid and you're hurt, and your parent, you know, your mum is like, "Are you all right?" And you just cry. Like it was something I hadn't had like that in a video. Like with Metal Gear 3, you know, at the time, a teenager, and like that builds up. It's all that final few cutscenes and the boss, and it builds up and up and up and up to that. But like Red Dead was just like, yeah, it wasn't good. Wasn't good. And 2 was worse. 2 hit. Honestly, like I even... Going into 2, I was like, they're not going to be able to fuck me up. Going into 2, I was like, they're not going to be able to... Like, I was like, there's no way they're going to top John. Oh, bro, Last Samurai is one of my favourites ever. And I was literally watching a thing about William Wallace last night. Yeah, going into 2, I was like, there's no way they're going to top John. You know, like, you can't top... And Arthur is the single greatest protagonist in, like, video game history. But they want nighttime, though. They want nighttime. And I don't want to race the whole time into nighttime. So, no, we're going to keep it like this. And we're going to race into the night. And probably have the last lap be nighttime. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I mean? And I'm going to keep quality on. What are they? Still like 8-minute laps. Oh, no, with the Evo. That's right. I've got to put LMDs on too, don't I? LMDs. LMDs. Alright, so if it's times 10, fucking... 3 laps. What's the time progression for like half hour going to be, Sora, with times 10? Also, this is something I wish you could do. I've spoken about it. So we have times 1, times 2, 5, 10, 30, 60. Could we have a revision of this? Because it doesn't make sense. To go 1, 2... Was it 4? No, 6. 1, 2. So if you're going to have basic ones, and then instead of 5, have 6. Instead of 10, have 12. Instead of 30, have 24. And then 48. I don't know why you have this. You know what I mean? Because if you have, as example, if I make a 1 hour race, and you have X24, we're getting a 24-hour simulation in one race, in 1 hour. Elsewise, this timer thing and the multiplications of it are hard to understand. How fast it works. And does that make sense? So what, is 60 up to like, you know what I mean? Like 60, it doesn't make sense to me either. It should be multiplications in actual real time. Like, in an hour, you know, multiplications that make up an hour. Or make up 24 hours. Alright, oh, hang on. And I've got to add LMDs for EJ. It's just, it's like... I can't explain it any better. If I do a 1 hour race and make it times 30, it goes over, you know what I mean? We do like a day and a half. And then if I do a 1 hour race and do times 10, it only emulates 10 hours. I can't even do a perfect half a, like I can't even do like a Sebring 12 hour in 1 hour. Does it make sense? I used to host simulated league races on Gran Turismo 7. And we would nail that sunrise to sunrise, or lunchtime to lunchtime, or sunset to sunrise, or sunrise to sunset. You would nail it because of those multiplying factors. You would nail it. And in Gran Turismo 2, it had stupid, ridiculous, extreme versions of it. But because the basic up to 24 of it was exactly how I explained it. That's all. Honestly, I think I could help you so much when it comes to, I mean, not me. Some of the things I've suggested or spoken to you about when it comes to lobbies, and then even just this friend, like I genuinely think these, you know what I mean, things that'll really make the game beneficial for a lot of people. You Americans are in for a hard time. I'm telling you that. Pano, Jan, Puff, Furry, be nice to each other. We're all good. For lols, seriously. I swear, all the blue flags just start at the back. Seriously, Puff and stuff. Jen, Furry, Pano, don't qualify. Don't qualify. I swear to you. Don't qualify. Let them do their thing. This is going to be brutal. This is going to be brutal. All right, I'm getting in the Evo. NSX. Let's fucking go. That's Oj, bro. Look at it. That is a monster. That's an NSX. Whatever, mate. Where'd all that rear end come from? That's not an NSX. Where'd that rear end come from? That's about 15 car lengths longer than a normal NSX, mate. Look at it. What a fucking... That's like Godzilla of NSXs. That had some mutant genome in it or some shit. It's a monster. It's a shopping cart. No, the normal shape of an NSX is a shopping cart. That's a fucking... It's a monster, man. Like, I thought the same of the Civic. The Civic's got this unique rear end. And it looks like the Genesis X, but more squared off. When I seen that NSX and really took in the size of it, I was like, fucking... Usually they got a chopped off rear end. You guys have been epic today. I didn't expect to do 8 hours, but we're going to push into it now. Oh, we lost the sub. Who'd we upset? Oh, why did it do that? Oh, because I changed. That's annoying. I didn't mean that. Sorry, guys. My bads, my bads. I'm sorry. Also, it's been, once again, guys, this is the thing. We don't have the ping numbers. Seriously, like, all bar game, crash, or error, I host the same lobby consecutively the entire time. The entire time. And even knowing that it drops the numbers a few. But I try not to go to any track that goes to 20. You know you're going to go from 32 to 28. And then whatevs. But the whole time, the same lobby. And the connections have been A-okay. Be like a tomahawk. The LMDs are sick here. I could have cried. I could have cried from happiness smashing the Cadillac around here, and then I could have cried when I pushed it too far and crashed in one of the most violent ways ever that I was just like left shaken and out of breath. And I crashed out, like literally like crashed out. When we did the 1 hour race here in the LMDs, I was just frustrated. It's punishing. Awesome. That's a floating driver, Sora. That's 2 floating drivers. Sora. Oh, one of them disappeared. You right, mate? I'll catch you. You remember that video, guys? You remember that video of the person in Queensland? And he parked the car underneath? I'll catch you, buddy. It's okay. Drop. I've got you. You still up there? You still up there? Hey, car, stop going backwards. Stop. He's good. He's good. You see that, Sora? He's sitting in the great sky seat in Nürburgring. Imagine that for like invisible skybox above Nürburgring. He was abducted. I think, you know, the other bloke got abducted. The other bloke got abducted. Yeah, that was different. Who was it? Who was it? Who missed out? Kia Landon, who has those problems a lot. Xbox player, and subtle nut. 9485. But Kia Langdon. They drop in here. Massive upslope today, guys. Oh, we got stuff back to go. The next membership giveaway will be at 26.50. 5,000 chips to give away this month. Get 8 more likes. Can you get 8 more likes before we finish this? For this epic effort that Sora suggested. This is Sora's. Blame Sora, guys. Like, I mean, as it is, it's a commonly accepted thing because Sora is the developer of the game, that Sora is responsible for everything that is wrong in your life. So, blame Sora for what you're about to experience here, but also fucking someone like Sparrow would want to hug Sora with like a happy sob. The best thing I've ever done in my life. So there's that too. There's blame Sora. If you don't like things like this, blame Sora. If you like things like this, then fucking reach around. But Sora is one of the developers of this game, so... And Swedish. It's got to be some goat ritual, death metal, corpse paint thing going. He's probably got the corpse paint on now. Blood curdling. I mean, Ian Bell, cocaine, and you know, the devil. I'm sorry, it's Easter fucking Saturday. I'm talking about all this shit. Reach around for Sora. I like the rain, Trap. I like the rain, mate. I really like the rain. But if you're in a GT500, I understand. I really like the rain, bro. We race in the rain 2 or 3 times. The rain's excellent. And a lot of people that do a lot of other sim racing games have said that the rain in this is phenomenal. And it's much, much better than it was. Last race anyways, mate, was a request from the developers themselves to show it off. So here we are. I love the rain. Love it moist. Come on, you gotta like it wet, Trap. Don't tell me you like it dry. It's a bit rough sometimes. Look at the mist. I've got deviation on too, Sora. If you can't already tell, I mean, it is your game. You probably can tell. I have deviation on at an extreme high and set to 10 minutes. So it will change. It will change a lot. You can already see it getting mistier. It was darker earlier, and now it's already gotten mistier. I'll say the green hell is great on this. You can get to the point where you can send it though, right? Like I would say that ACC's scan of green hell and the way ACC drives makes its version of it the hardest one that I've ever done. Like hands down. Next to the original Assetto Corsa. Like still to this day, that ACC's scan of this track is just like Sebring in this track, in this game. Sebring in this game is, you know, even the way Bathurst up and over the mountain is in this game, Nordschleife in ACC is just, you know, like you feel fucking every single factor of it. In this you can too now, but you've got to adjust your feedback settings to feel it. Like you'll have to go into the feedback settings and look at 2 of the 3 specifics and pump them up a bit to feel every bit of what the track has to offer. The scan is there, and you can really tell it's there because of the puddles and shit. But ACC is just like, you just wobble around like a fucking bobblehead. They know, yeah, of course they know, really. This is a bunch of NASCAR drivers feeling a die-cast car model, being asked to guess what the car is or who the driver is. Oh, you dickhead. His face.
They're all like, that spoiler.
Yeah, that's mad though. They're feeling a car. I've seen other I've seen F1 drivers do something like that too, but with actual F1 cars. And that's crazy watching them feel the shape and wing and everything of a car and knowing what era. And the ducks with like high visors on. Oh my god, that's so cute. That's so cute. And it makes so much sense too. That's so clever. They should do that for like sheeps and shit when they're grazing. That's adorable.
Look at the way they're running.
They look like they're going to a rave or something. Chickens walking around in fucking high vis glow vest as a flock down the road. That's adorable. Alright, first, wait a minute, plenty of overtime. Sorrow was doing real well. Alright, so we're on pack. Look at that puddle, look at the water. Look at the water sitting at turn 1. Look at that. Bro, cancel the race. Cancel, oh my god. Cancel the race, guys. Red flag. Red flag. Where's George Russell? He'll complain about this. This is unacceptable, guys. We're cancelling the race. Nicky Lauda has driven into the pits. He's pulled out. This is unacceptable. Cancel the race. Red flag. I can't even get around the nerve. I can't even get around the nerve. Oh my god. Leave the shit all over the track too.
This lap is the checkered flag. Session is over.
Yeah, Valtteri has been spotted at turn 1. Swimming laps in his budgies smugglers. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No, I'm just going to park it right here. I'm going to park it. Parking. Here we go. I'm going to watch. Cancel the race. Horrible idea, sorry. This is dangerous. I'm lodging a complaint with the FIA. This is a bad idea. Horrible idea. Why would you torture us like this? Not bad enough you guys have got to get me 30 likes and make me work out for your sick entertainment. Now I've got fucking health and safety hazards to deal with. Might catch a cold. What's the temperature? 10 degrees. Damn. It's spring too. Damn. Make sure you have enough fuel in your cars, guys. And for the brave of us, let's fucking go. Stream. I genuinely was only thinking I was going to do 4 hours today and then just jump on the arc. You'll definitely be able to play with Stu Sparrow tomorrow because I'm getting on later. I won't get on till like lunchtime, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I'll lay it out a bit differently, so it'll be like into the evening. 100% sorry, those first 4 hours too. The first 4 hours honestly felt like it went by in the blink of an eye. We're having a blast, just the conversations. The first 4 hours, I remember looking at it, I was like, holy shit, 4 hours, 10 minutes, what the hell? Been a mad day, been a really good day. This thing looks pretty comfortable. Yeah, I've really enjoyed today, guys. I've really enjoyed talking about all the things that we're interested in, unique and varied as they are. I am very critical. I don't make videos about it, but I will openly give my opinions that, and it's hilarious, but it's why we've been going on about no personality that I don't have. I'm very critical of sim racing as a streaming genre by live streamers. Because it's bland. Everything's bland. Like, it's just boring. Everything's serious, and they don't talk about life. And I've had sim racers who, like, they literally were like, tell me to shut up and not talk about the things I like talking. Like, yeah, and it's to have a bunch of you guys that are like, you don't all have to be nerds, but even just the ones that don't give two shits about it, but they're not going to contribute then, or they're going to contribute when it means something. Like, the Holden, Sora. The Holden. I'll start sending you fucking videos of it. 2013. I'm going to just spam this all. I'm going to email every fucking Dev and Kev and fucking Ballan. I'm going to email them all with Greg Murphy driving some fucking Holden from 2013. And there's going to be a whole bunch of yahoos on a mountain. Fucking, and I'm going to be like, see what this means to the Australian people? That's all I want. Le Mans, you know, at the end. There's other classes coming. I know the Transfaro, the Trans-Ams, mate, when they get here. When they get here. No, I just mean even streamer, bro. Streamer, Jody. Not... There are a lot of personalities out there, streamer-wise, that play a lot of different racing games. But I think... Bro, look how much water there is. Look, this is... Sorry, you're going to drown us. I have never seen so much water. Is this going to crash the game? Like, you're going to drown. Should we get the tractors out? Sorry, is that what you want? You want us to get the tractors out?
Unfortunately, there's no time on the board.
Unfortunately, I didn't bring my fucking Lamborghini.
You'll need to get your elbows out.
There is so much water on the track. Mate, Valtteri Bottas has been swept away. We've sent out a search party. You're not meant to swim in floodwaters. Fuck, I'm starting 5th. Here we go. Oh, no, this will put me at the back. Sweet. All right. Carnage. Save some of that. That'll go up unmuted. Muted, sorry. But that was a great video of track evolution. Look at it. I was pointing it out at Spa last time we did heavy rain. Spa's not this big. And see, I don't think I've got the time multiplier right either, Sora. This is what I'm talking about. I went times 10 and I started at around lunchtime and we just did, yeah, I don't think I've got the time multiplier right. But I did make it spring, so it might get darker earlier. But that's what I mean with the time multiplier. I couldn't get a grasp of like what it's actually going to be here. If I'd gone times 30,
Okay, mate,
it would have been dark before we even started the race because it goes from 10
Not a
to
good
30.
combo, so brake earlier into turn 1, brake earlier into T1.
Good start. Oh, really? You got people spinning already? Oop. Look at the water. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I am not fucking going near anyone. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everyone just chill. Everyone just fucking chill. Everyone just fucking chill and leave me alone. I'm gonna keep the lights off for now. They're kind of distracted with the rain. I have to keep looking at the board to see who the person is. They're going off the track. Oh, I felt that. Oh, I felt that too. Well, I didn't feel, I mean, it just grabbed the car and was like, you're not turning anymore. This is awesome. Wish I had a little bit more feedback in it. If I'd practiced, I would have turned up the feedback a little. Realise it's a bit light, but it'll be handy at the same time. This feels incredible. First time I've driven the Evo's in the wet. Oh wow, look at the water there. Oh mate, you touch the inside of there, you're fucked. Well, imagine what the carousels are going to be like. No way. Ah, I'm scared to shift gears. Oh my god. Nah, you can. It's the wet. Like it's hard, but it's easy at the same time. But it's like the wet. I shouldn't be able to do this. This is sick. This is also like where I'm critical of them. Oh my god. Oh, look at the water. I've never seen the track look like this. Woo. Fuck! That was bad. Someone's going to die. Someone's going to go around a turn and grab a curb, and they're fucked. Then Kirith would be right, but Kirith didn't race around in this. Oh my god. It's so capable. Look at this. No! Oh, he's caught it. He's caught it. He's caught it. No, he hasn't. He's looped it. He's looped it. Oh. They were bullying the LMDs, mate. Ah. Yeah. Oh, this is sketchy. So hard to commit to your usual line. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, yeah, no. The car's really good. You've still got to do it. You've still got to do it. You've still got to do it. It's not just, it doesn't do it for... Oh, fuck me. It doesn't do it for you. You still have to do it. I can feel the level of catches and precision and fucking fear. And it's like every time I react, it's when I've been surprised that it can do what it's doing. But then still shit like that where you get caught out. Oh, go mate, just go. Want to say something fucked up? Oh, look at the carousel. Look how much water there is on the inside. I just had to full reposition my foot because of how much it had slipped off the throttle, because of how fucking much it's going up and down and up and down and up and down, and oh my god. I'm getting back in this view before I fucking kill someone. Oh no, don't. Wow, I've spent more time in the dirt than fucking Carlos Sainz. This is hard. This is hard, okay? Oh, the sketchiness in second. First time I felt sketchy in the NSX in second gear. This looks stunning too. It's handling this so well. There's barely any rain up here. It's just going into mist. And I imagine as we come back down the back straight, we'll come right back into it, into the darkness. The puddles. Look at these fucking curbs. Look at the curbs. Look at the curbs. Every single fucking curb is just caked. It has a pool complex, mate. Imagine the downhill on like a fucking bodyboard, man. You'd be having a ball. Get the esky lid out, mate. Downhill. Alright, I cranked the speed up in it. Let's see what it can do. Will it do it, or is the conditions too much? Yeah, it's already going over what it normally be topping out on. But I think the conditions are holding it back a good 10k already. Easy 10k faster already. Oh man, wowee. Wowee. What's going on, EJ? This is awesome. Into the pool. Whee! Don't drive through floodwaters, kids. It's bad. See you, buddy. No right. I had no right. No right. Do you see me? I was like, stomp, stomp, stomp on the pedal. No right, pulled up. Oh, fuck. That curb's going to kill me. I reckon next lap, that curb's going to kill me. Jareth will be right for that, like, 1 second. It's going to kill me. It's going to grab me and fucking 180 me. And then I'm going to hit the other side and fucking catapult into a wall or something. You do not want to touch this too, and it's so hard to get around this turn without fully wrapping into that curb. No worries, EJ. Thanks for the races, bro. Oh, come on with these traffic limits. What am I meant to do, mate? It's wet. How perfect do I have to drive this thing? Oh, one-handed. There we go. Look at the sun and the mist and the rays. That's nice. It's an ugly game, guys. So fucking disgusting to look at. Dickheads. Arseholes. Says the iRacer. Dickheads. 10.5 Newton meters. And then I've got all other settings in the background. I sent them all through to Maxi yesterday. Whoa. And I genuinely think it's what's given me the ability to do these catches. And why I like so much force feedback in everything. Like this here doesn't have enough. I'm only being able to get away with this shit because of how light it feels at the moment. And the car's at like 1.0 for the strength rating. I've got the curbs turned right up and the bumps in the road, which is like EQ 2 and 3. I've got them turned up. Oh. I still haven't turned on my headlights. Don't need them yet. This is fine. Everything's misty. This is awesome. Yeah, it's back into the rain. This looks so good. This looks so good. Fuck the haters. This looks so good. Immersion 101. So close to that wall. Tires are going to get real cold now. We're getting a few people leaving. I've had a few lag tears. I just can't get a clean lap. Just can't get a recorded lap. That's all I'm trying to get. Keep fucking it up just in the nerve section. Oh! Oh! When you drive out of the rain, that's so satisfying. Oh God, oh God, oh God! Oh God! Big brain. Big brain, guys. Big brain. Big fucking brain. Can't have constant white mist if there's no high beams. Oh my God. Oh my God. I am a fucking madman. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. There he goes. There he goes. All right, headlights. Oh, no! Oh, no. Oh, thanks, Pato. Oh, my God. Oh God! Oh God! We done fighting, car? Can we just have the makeup sex already? Oh my God! Oh my God! Ah! What was that? Oh! What is... We're dead. We're dead. Like, I've died 15 times. Look at this. Look at this. Look at it. Oh my... Ah! Don't do that again. Where even am I on the fucking track? Where am I? Where am I? I don't even know where I am. Where am I? I'm going up the back straight. Alright. Fucking hell! I don't know where I am. I don't know where I am. We need better lighting. That was sweaty business. Sweaty and spinning business. Wowee. Clint, same thing. No one can see. No one can see. It's sorry. Sorry, Clint? No, don't need it. Leave it like that. No one can see, mate. Wow. It was all good until it wasn't. As soon as it got black, could you imagine 3 laps in that? As soon as it got black, we were done. We were done. Alright, just because she was here spending so much time earlier too, I'm going to redirect this to Miss C tonight. We're all having a big chat with her earlier. Got a lot of time anyway. I'm just going to see how much of this week up to. I'm cooked. I'm going to go have something to eat. A big shower. And, jump on some up, which I won't stream. 79 votes. Good job. Look at that GT 500s. Loving them. Loving them. Alright. But we're done. I will be back tomorrow Arvo. Around lunchtime, just after. Special day. Chance for you guys to talk to one of the devs and actually hear them. So, yeah. Big ups to everyone who's hit the like. Dropped in, race with us. We'll get 54 likes. Nearly got me to 60. Thank God. I'd be fucked trying to do a second set right now. This was hard as shit. GG Clint, we're finishing it. Yeah. Yeah, it will be a special shit show. I'll have to make a thumbnail for it. It will be a special shit show. Yeah, epic day, man. I did not intend to be on this one. And just how many people we had around watching, racing, even still now. Like, I was like tempted. Oh, 10 hours, 12 hours? No, I'm cooked. Something to eat. We have a break. It was a great day. The racing was awesome. The laughs were hilarious. The combos were great. Yeah. Good shit. Alright. But I'm done. Thank you to everyone who turned up. And even those who didn't. Hope you're having a good Easter. Look at Sora. On a pad. Sora's on a pad right now, Star. through. Look at this. This is so hard. Fucking looks like a spaceship from behind in this view. Looks like the old NSX, yeah. Getting a lot better on paper in weather like this. Fucking big ups to you, man. I tried Kalami and I lost my shit in the Supra, the GT5, the old Supra. I can do it, but the NGT. Why? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I remember the name from Gran Turismo, I think. They take you out. I don't know, bro. I don't know who they are. But don't stress. Hey. Like, even if they did, you know. Who cares? You know? But I don't know who they are. But I think I remember the name from Gran Turismo. I feel like, or ACC. Don't know, mate. But they're fast. Wasn't in the race. Oh, okay. There we go. Maybe Lobbies played up at the end. Yeah, that does look mental though, doesn't it? Absolutely mental. But I'm done, guys. I'm genuinely cooked. That my focus level, as it was getting darker and darker and darker there, was like, felt like my eyes were going to fucking jump out of my head. That was mad fun. Big ups to each and every one of you. Enjoy your D&D tomorrow, Sora. Yeah, that the lighting is. It needs to be better. It needs to be brighter. But I mean, this is nice. This is all nice. But it needs to be brighter. The headlights, even. You know, the illumination from these lights. That's the most treacherous. After the crash, I lost all sense of direction in terms of where I was on the track. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't tell. I just couldn't. It was so dark, and after the crash, I just had no idea that which way was what, where I was on the track, what straight I was. I couldn't. And then I crashed again. Genuinely, haven't had that happen on the Nord before. It's too dark. It's still too dark. The headlights don't do enough. They need to extend further, and all the other lighting, like even, you know, the track lighting and shit, it all needs to be increased. Just bumped up a few brightness notches, turn up the contrast a little even. It's impossibly dark. Do that too. So not raining. All different parts of the track. Not raining. How cool is that? Such a big fucking forest. Alright guys. Real ones. Go and say hello to Miss C for me. I'm gonna go warm up a little pizza. Have some to eat. I'll see you tomorrow in the Arvo. Gonna have a mad sleep tonight. I can't stop saying it enough, but thanks to each and every one of you. It's been a mad day. The last week has been awesome. All the streams, all the laughs, everything. The rants, the meltdowns, the crashes. It's all been good. So big ups to you, alright guys? Let's get that 3K. End of June. 3K. So 3 months. That's a lot. 330 subs, 350 subs. Can it be done? That'd be nice, but that's a goal. Alright, I'm done. Go say hello to Miss C. She's a sweetheart, genuinely. She was hanging around giving you so much time before. You really like her. And I'm going to be playing Ark or Fallen, Lords of the Fallen with her. So, have a good one, guys.